Blue. Oh, yes.
Please start the matches.
Daniel attack no Aga. Pre, Alice. Alt, attack no.
Dietro tutto per sentire la sensazione di e invece sta a farlo posto, volevo sentire l'attacco. No, Paolo, uno è una sì, sì. Fare, no?
Regarde. En garde. Prêt, allez. Hop. Attaque. Touche. Point. En garde. Prêt, allez. Hop. Préparation. Attaque. Touche. Point. En garde. Prêt. Allez. Hop. Attaque parée. Il pose touche. Point. En garde. Prêt, allez. Hop. Attaque non. Attaque. Touche. Point. En garde. Prêt, allez. Hop. Attaque parée. Il pose touche. Point. En garde. Prêt. Allez. Hop. Point. En garde. Prêt, allez. Attaque, touche. Point. En garde. Prêt. Départ avant l'aller, carton jaune. En garde. Prêt. Allez. Non, non. En garde. Oui, allez. L'attaque. Attaque. Please don't cross the point. En garde. Oui, allez. Attaque. En garde. Oui, allez. Attaque. En garde. Oui. Départ avant l'aller. En garde. Oui. Allez. Préparation. Attaque. Touche. Point. En garde. Oui. Allez. Attaque. Touche. Point. C'est la pause d'une minute. Guard. This coach. No, here is okay, but not behind. Okay. On guard. Oui, allez. On garde. Oui, allez. Attaque. On garde. Oui. Allez. Attaque.
Mach das nicht mehr. Schneller.
On garde. Oui, allez. Attaque parée. Il pose touche. Point. On garde. Oui, allez. Préparation. Attaque. Touche. Point. On garde. Oui, allez. Axe, attaque, touche. Point. On garde. Oui. Allez. Axe, attaque. On garde. Please. Don't cross. Don't cross the point. On garde. Oui, allez. Axe, attaque, Paris. Il pose touche. Point. On garde. Oui, allez. Attaque, Paris. Il pose touche. Point. On garde. Oui. Allez. Préparation. Attaque. Touche. Point. On garde. Oui, allez. Attaque. On garde. Mais. Mais pas avant le aller, porte rouge. Point. On garde. Mais. Allez. Attaque, Paris. Il pose touche. Point. Wait. Drop one. En garde. Please. Don't cross. Thank you. En garde. Oui, allez. Please, Felix. Your point. En garde. Oui, allez. L'attaque. Non. En garde. Oui, allez. Deux attaques simultanées, pas de touche. En garde. Oui, allez. Attaque est pareil. Non. 12 secondes. Attaque, pareil.
Attaque. Non.
ああ、そう。今、ストレート終わって。
加納さんのストレートを取らなくて、あそこで帳尻合わせたのかなって、最後はタコヘルを取らないと、あれってマイナスになってる。
まあ、最後のアタックフェルでいいと思います。まあ、中盤っていうか、中盤の点差詰められちゃったところが良くないですけど。
アタックを取らない。最後は
これもちぎっちゃったんで、こっちにまずいなっていうのがある。なんだったらマルパレでいいんじゃない？リポストしてる感を出してる。でもそれでもタイミング的には。 いうつもりとか入ってるし、サーブルじゃなくてフロードの中にポストタイムがあるから、これはサポートボールだと思う。 こ こ
Ok, allora scrivimelo perché sto facendo un check degli arbitri.
he didn't reach him because he was shorter. And then he
So please, the participants of the table of 16, silver men, category A, for the women, category B. The participants of table of 16, please be prepared. We move on in a few minutes. So actually, table of 16 bounds, silver men, category A, for the women, category B. Please go to the pist.
I don't have Betty schedule. Betty. Betty.
So one more important information, please, the team captains, team coaches, please come to the DT. Tomorrow we're going to have the team competitions. So please, the team captains, come to the DT. Thank you very much.
excited to be here with you. And actually, I brought some games. And here is Team Georgia, Nina and Zadie. First, Nina, you won silver medal yesterday. How are you today?
Hello everyone, and good luck for everyone. I'm happy for my silver, but you know gold is better. And for today I have foil, and I'm not nervous, and I'm happy today too.
Wishing you good luck. And here's Zadie with us. And I brought some Hungarian words and you have to pronounce it, okay? Are you ready? You have to say it really loud, okay? So this is our first word. Let's try it.
Magánhangzó. Magánhangzó.
Magánhangzó. Almost perfect. It was good. I liked it. This is the next one.
Szatyor. Zator.
It's szatyor. Ez volt a szatyor. Akkor inkább itt kezdek majd, hogy mi a következő. Mutatom, hogy mit kell kimondani a hölgyeknek. Hú, ez nem, it's a hard one. Megmutatjuk. És akkor try it, read it out.
Polpondorodo. 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 Polpondorodo.
Almost good, it's fölpöndörödő. But it was good. I thought it's going to be a hard one. One more. Még egy, and then we will switch and you have to give me a hard word in your own language.
Sluskurs.
Oh, almost good. It's Schlussquilch. Would you try Schlussquilch?
Schlussklus.
Schlussquilch? Okay, one more. This is the last Hungarian word, and then utána akasztják a hóért.
Kerekesszék.
It was good. Kerekesszék. That wasn't. Okay, now let's switch the story. You have to give. Oh my God, I'm nervous. So, okay, give me a hard word.
Michwachar.
Mikvánka. No, really?
Michwachar.
Mikvánka. Almost.
Masha Sadami.
Masha Sadami. Okay, thank you very much. Stay with me because we will play a dance game. Squid game, green light, red light. But first, let's see a video because I asked the athlete what they think about Budapest and what they think about this event.
Oh, I like the competition because it's held very organized and
Thank you.
Second time here, Hungary, and cities. I like it.
What do you think about this hall?
Amazing.
Yeah, it's a very nice town, very nice sports hall, also very nice organization. Food also great. In the hotel here is not so much, but what we have. So very many nice fencing teams. So it's a great tournament.
Budapest is very nice, and I enjoyed to be here to make a part of this competition. And I'm happy. It's a very nice organization. It's very good, professional.
Budapest is very beautiful city and food nice and competition okay and good.
it's very beautiful city and we enjoyed a lot. In addition, we went on the river by this bus and boat combined, and it's all, we have very fun. So I like the city. It's
I'm back, and we have Team Spain, Team Hungary, and Team Georgia, and we are ready to dance. But everyone, if you would like to join us, come closer and join us. It's going to be a really fun game. We are going to dance. Probably that you know the Squid Game, you know, red light, green light. If it's red, then you have to freeze. If it's green, then we must dance. So first this is just a rehearsal. Let's try it out. csak egy próba. Lepróbálj, szóval itt green light. You have to dance because it's free. Come on, go. Oh. Green light. Then you can move. So. So when the light is green, you can dance. Green light. Green light. This is green. Everybody take a shot. Woo! Green light. This is a competition. Ha pirosra vált, akkor meg kell állni. Green light. Woo! Red light. Green light. Red light. Green light. Let's check the video, and I need oxygen.
My dad created this chair after Tokyo 2020 as a way to be more accessible to fencers, as a way to be more cost effective. This chair only costs about $500 to make. My dad, why it's called the Jet chair is because he created it, and unfortunately he passed about just a little over a year ago. So these chairs are still in production, and these two are the first ever in Europe, but we have over 100 across the states. It creates more accessibility to fencing, and it creates more cost effectiveness. Like it can be made in any country around the world with materials that it's made of, and we have the blueprints accessible for all.
So how does this chair have platforms? So one of the biggest challenges in parafencing and access to wheelchairs is to have a stable platform for folks. So having a cost-effective chair folks can easily make and sit in and transport really helps the athletes in their training. It also brings the cost down and has easy access for folks to be able to fence it. This particular chair is designed so that any able-bodied fencer or any para-athlete can be able to sit in it and get started very quickly without having to incur the excess cost of getting a specific sports chair.
Can you just show us how this...
So in fencing, right, we want to be strapped to the frame. So this chair has simulated wheels for being able to strap it to the frame. So we're obviously not strapped in here, but we would strap these down and strap the front frame down. It has a grab bar here on the side, much like the competition chair, so we can turn, fence, and take our back and forth and have that stable platform for practice and training. Much easier for beginner, yeah. By the time you get to the elite levels, you're going to have your very personalized custom chair, but as you're coming up learning for beginners, this is a great first option to get you in and it doesn't cost too much.
So this was the amazing Jet chair, and now they just told me that I had to leave the field because the competitions are continuing.
So thank you so much, and I have really important information right now. Missing Team USA Saber, absolute BF Backblade, All-Star Backguard, and All-Star Retreat, Paris 2024 marking. So missing Team USA Saber. Please, if you know anything about this, We are here at the BT, hungry for the information. Thank you.
Please start the matches.
Давай, Миха. Ань. Ань. Бери, Ali. Здорово, здорово, давай так. Увереннее, увереннее. Ainga. Beri, Ali. Хорош. No, ripos, no. Tu test? No. Ainga. Beri, Ali. Opa! One. Внимательнее. Ainga. Beri, Ali. Ainga. Beri, Ali. Pare.
No.
Sulla coquilla.
No, Messi. No. Madonna, non mi fare la risposta.
This is a big mistake. Ainga. Beri, Ali. Ainga. Ainga. Beri, Ali.
Lo fai chiudere la prima.
Tranquillo. Ainga. Beri, Ali. Alta, final, push. Pure il tempo, Dai, metto la mano. Не сделай. Ainga. Beri, Ali. List. Нет, есть, но возвращаем. No, это ты там выиграл. Vengo io. Quando comincia lui a correre non lo segui tu, capito? Vai schiacciava. Agna. 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 Pre, Ale. Attack, push. Попробуй Agna. Pre, Ale. Minut.
Line touche. Sorry, the last touch is line or contra-attack?
The line is it, but it's the time. The is contra line one.
Right.
So it's
Only for understanding. Sì, sì, I like this.
Buono ritmo. Le soluzioni ce l'hai, sono belle di usare. Meridiano. Ein. Pre. Ale. Ein. Pre. Ale. Давай, удар. Ein. Pre. Ale. Buona. Ein. Pre. Ale. Ein. Pre. Ale. Alla mano.
Ma che mano? Io levo la mano. Attacco dopo.
Anche. Anche. Fa niente. Metti da parte. Anche. Pre. Ale. All'attacco. Bravo. Dai, forte, vai, non metti lì. Anche. Pre. Ale. E vai, bravo. Esatto. Anche. Mi prendi il punto a casa. Pre. Ale. Thank you. Yolan. Anga. Pre. Ale. Anga. Pre. Ale. Cagnale il sotto.
Poi ci provo.
Aia. Pre. Ale. Aia. Pre. Ale. Papa.
Anton, passare la segno. I'm just happy that it's light. Otherwise, it's like it's not like a gross output address. But yeah, they only work.
So please, table of 8 participants, man saber, please go to the courtroom.
az utolsó is. Ott mögöttem.
I seem to right to search for the date before starting.
So, ladies and gentlemen, the conclusion of the table of 16 bouts, and we move on to the table of 8 already. Saber men category A. In a few minutes you have the official introduction. So, table of 8, please go to the forum. Those 8 athletes who are still in the competition, and afterwards, right after that, you have the table of 8 introduction for the foil women category B. So also the winners of the table of 16, the foil women category B, please go to the forum. Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome the participants of the Saberman Individual A, Table of A. Hölgyeim és uraim, kérem fogadják szeretettel a férfi kar A-kategóriás egyéni verseny 8-as táblájának résztvevőit. Participants on the blue pist, Eduardo Giorda from Italy. His opponents are from Marco from Ukraine. The referees, Michal Kisia and Leonidas Kukos. On the yellow pist, a sárga pástól, Osváth Richard Magyarország. Ellenfele, his opponents, Oliver from Great Britain. The referees, Vincent Spinner and Alessandro Lispi. On the green pist, Mattia Calvagno from Italy. His opponents, Li Hao from China. The referees, Jakub Leczyński and Pietr Adrian. On the red pist, Pierre Skiliver from Great Britain. And opponents, Andrei Yevchuk from Ukraine. The referees, Pasqualino Romano and Igor Otagi. So please be prepared for the bout. participants, just a few moments and we have the introduction of the women's foil competition, table of 8, and then the matches can start, so just a few moments. Thank you very much. Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome the participants of the foil women individual B, table of 8. Hölgyeim és uraim, kérem fogadják szeretettel a női tör B kategóriás egyéni verseny 8-as táblájának résztvevőit. The participants on strip number 7, Tom Garting from Hong Kong, China. Their opponent, Chu Qing-ying from China. The referees, Paolo Greco and Mattia Gotti. Strip number 8, Victoria Voikova, neutral para-athlete. And Irina Mishurova, neutral para-athlete. The referees, Jonathan Seidel and Sean Grundy. Strip number 9, Irma Ketsuriani from Georgia. And Sara Rogowska from Poland. The referees, Nadia Fischer and Fabian Pilet. Strip number 10, Justin Moore from Great Britain. And Yunera Andrea Bogos from Italy. The referees, Todd Janka and Bukai Thomas. So please be prepared for the bout.
Please start the matches.
Angard. 3, ale. Atak. Tuż. Artyom. I saw your skill. Yeah. Not even the t-shirt.
Yes. I'm just trying to make it more tight.
Angard. Ale. Kontratak. Angard. Ale. Angard. Ale. Angard. Yes. Ale. Tak.
C'è un gusto troppo forte, eh?
Angard. Ale. Atak. Wymierno. Kontratak. Angard. Ale. Separazione.
Bravo Edo. Tutto soluzione.
Angard. Ale. Primera atak para. Impossible. Dari miskus. Angard. Angard. Ale. Alt. Atak composé. Angard. Ale.
Niente, era buona.
Yes. Skin? Yes.
Again?
Yes.
Can you press get help me with this? Buono, Пожалуйста, попробуйте забрать эту футболку.
Abbiamo parato.
Non fa niente.
Angard. 3, ale. Ok. Angard. Angard. Ale. Bom. Angard. Ale. Angard. Giusto. Giusto. Qua sotto. Sì. Lì, Ale. Angard. Ale. Ok. Angard. Ale. Angard. Angard. 3, ale. 1 minute break. Thank you. confirma, attack on first, push, 1. Angara.
Può essere che passi, non fa niente, oh. Very easy. Search the fair, search the fair, search the fair. No, never talk. This is counter-attack. Bravo Edo!
No, that's why I went. One got it.
Forza Edo! Bravissimo!
Wow! Per fare contrattacco. bisogna confermare. Hangar. Ale.
Vediamo che fai, con i due per fare.
Hangar. Ale. Sta confermare e questo. Qua. Ale. Ale.
Dominazione, video, non fa possibile. Messier, cioè fare un messier, no. Se piccolo messier, dai, sopra. Fa niente.
Ale. Hangar. Ale.
Ragazzi, quasi che... No. La mia parte prima. Vedo in vantaggio. Sì. Ma io faccio... Questa è giusta, non ti preoccupare. È giusto, non ti preoccupare. Tranquillo, questo è giusto. Come prima che sbagliato. Tu scegli.
Hangar. One video.
No. He has no, he has one.
It's going to be video.
You see the video?
Hangar. Hangar.
One video, right? Yes.
Hangar. Ale. Hangar. Ale.
Sempre così!
Hangar. Ale.
Ok. Sono manca il risultato.
Tu hai un giallo tutta la gara adesso.
Io so. Due stoccate clamorose. Sì. Ma due stoccate di sbagliato. Lo so.
Twist it back. Push. Come on. Hair. Okay. On guard. Right. Got it. Post is no, for me it's not the left. On guard. Right, on it. Out, attack, on the left. On guard. Right, on it. Out, the post. Push. Come on. On guard. Right, on it. Out, attack no, remise, not the left. On guard. Right, on it. Out. On guard. Right, on it. Out. Close, on the left. On guard. Right, on it. Out, wrist attack. Come on. Second period. On guard. Right, got it. Out. 1 minute break.
I think I've ever seen a match go past the first period before 8.
Wait, I had one recently. But...
In Cardiff last year, 2 years ago, there was a saber match, men's A.
Oh, really?
That went to time.
Wow, okay.
There was two people who used defense FA.
Yeah,
so
oh, okay.
literally spent all the time just
Yeah.
doing this and
Yeah, yeah.
non-combat out of it.
Okay.
In the wrong round. Can't help but feel like we're in the wrong round here.
And time. Test, please.
Egy, kettő, három, négy.
Very good.
Egy, kettő, három, négy. Egy, kettő, egy, kettő, egy, kettő.
On guard.
Egy, kettő, három, négy, öt, hat, hét, nyolc, kilenc, 10.
Right.
Egy, kettő, három, négy, öt, hat, hét, nyolc, kilenc, 10. Egy, kettő, három, négy, öt, hat, hét, nyolc, 10.
attack, okay?
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10.
Okay, allez. Halt, attack, no. Attack push. On garde. Okay, allez. Ah, attack par là, repose, touche. Point. On garde. On garde. Okay, allez. Up. Tackle, Chris defender, remise, nonetheless. On garde. Okay, allez. Up. Chris defender. On garde. Okay, allez. Up. On garde. Okay, allez. Out, attack. Right. Okay. Great. Allez. Out. Close. On garde. Great. Allez. Ah, tak berem, chodź już. On garde. Great, allez. Ah, on garde. Great, allez. Halt. On garde. Great, allez. Halt. Close now. Remise. Push. Point. On garde. Great. Allez. Halt. No. Attack. On garde. Great. Allez. Out. On garde. Great. Allez. Out. On garde. Great. Allez. Out. Repose. Point. On garde. Great. Allez.
Azt is meg lehet csinálni, nem is kiszabálni.
Ne legyél már ilyen fiatal feleséged van.
Igen. Lesz magyar is reménykedő lesz.
Élettárs, párok, szerelem.
Csinálják. Kérdezd meg a Dorit, hogy melyik pást.
Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome the participants of the Silver Man Individual A semi-final. Hölgyeim és uraim, kérem fogadják szeretettel a férfi kard A-kategóriás egyéni verseny elődöntőjének résztvevőit.
Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to Budapest for this para-fencing World Cup. Budapest, a city where history, resilience and elegance meet, much like the sport we are about to witness. Here in the magnificent Bock Hall, standing proudly in the shadow of the iconic Puskás Arena, the world of para-fencing has come together. And what a return in Hungary it has been. Over the past 2 days, we've already seen sparks fly on the piste. Italy struck first, climbing 2 gold medals with authority and style. Yesterday, Great Britain answered kind, reminding us all that in sport, dominance is never permanent, only borrowed. So today, the question hangs in the air. Who's next? This is the final day of individual competition, the last chance for glory before attention turns to team events tomorrow. Today it's women's foil and men's saber. Two disciplines where precision meets daring and where a single touch can shift destiny, but always respecting the right of way. And what the home nation, Hungary, rich in fencing tradition, now looks to its own heroes, the young prodigy Anna Nasdazdi and the ever reliable Richard Osvat will carry the hopes of a passionate crowd, can they rise to the occasion today? And perhaps that's what makes this moment even more special. In the world where headlines are too often shaped by division and uncertainty, sport continues to hold its ground, offering something rare and powerful: unity, excellence, and hope. Here in Budapest, under the sky that grows heavier with clouds, the pist becomes a stage where nations meet, not in conflict, but in respect. Because, make no mistake, the road to the Los Angeles 2028 Paralympic Games begins here. Every touch, every bout, every victory matters. So, as a new era begins, and as every athlete steps onto the piste chasing points, pride and possibility, we invite you to sit back, lean in and enjoy the spectacle. Let the fencing begin. I'm Cyril Moret, former fencer from the French team, and I'm very happy to share the box today with a US fencer, William Garrett Schoonover, from the US team, Paralympian in Paris and winner of the Épée American Championships in Sao Paulo. How are you?
I'm doing well, Cyril. How are you today?
Pretty good, thank you. And I'm happy to have you because I heard you in Thailand and it was a great pleasure to hear your voice and your input. And also, I'm happy to share with you some sport you really appreciate, the men's saber category A.
I couldn't be more excited to be joining you on this today. Thank you so much for having me.
Yeah, pleasure. What was your day in this event? You were participating, but you're yet here. Everything didn't go as good as you maybe expected today.
No, I got knocked out today by one of our semi-finalists, Mr. Li Hao from China. It was a wonderful match. It was a gracious opponent, and I appreciated the bout. I learned from it, and I hope to carry forward what I learned into the next World Cup in Florida.
So we are about to start. Fencers ready. On your left-hand side, Richard Osvat, Hungary. On your right-hand side, the great Eduardo Jordan, Italy. And we will start very quick with an action from Jordan. He got a small problem with his body wire, I guess. Time for me to just give you some inputs of this tournament of Saberman category A. 42 fencers are involved. 12 of the best were exempted of pools. We had 5 pools of 6 athletes. At the end of the pools, 24 were qualified, with the 12 exempted to start the tableau. And let me give you information. In the pool, the Chinese Wang Jiaqian did all his victories. In the pool number 2, the great fencer was from Ukraine, Eduard Kudenko. In pool number 3, we had a very mixed, you see, William, very mixed good fencers. With you, by the way, with 2 defeats, like Boburbek Minzujonov from Uzbekistan, very new fencer. How did you manage against him?
He was my last bout of the morning. It was a quick bout, but very clean, very nice actions, pleasure to fence against. But our pool was rough. The top fencers came out with 3-2, myself and, let's see.
And Rafał Ziomek from Poland,
yes,
has managed also a good tour of pool, but with 2 defeats. In pool number 4, it was much more clear, with Chen Lingqiang, one of the semi-finalists previously here in this tournament. And in pool 5, Oliver Lam-Watson did an excellent job with all victories. For this first semi-final, well, let's go back because the fencers are ready. the riposte, but maybe Richard Osvat insisted and was able to grab this first point. And the riposte maybe from Jordan. So what would you say?
We have a lifting call, it appears.
Yeah, so this changes absolutely the things. You can see the referee on the side. How would you explain the lift?
Lifting is something in parafencing we have to watch for. The chair is supposed to be the equalizer. Not all of our opponents have their legs. So when a fencer does have their legs and they lift from the chair, it compromises the fairness of the game.
And so that you get a card, first a yellow and then a red, which means a point for your opponent. That's a parade riposte here. Eduardo Jordan is back, and you are witnessing the best of para fencing, best of para sabres, because Eduardo Jordan is number 1 at the ranking, while Richard Osvat is a bit far. But this is not absolutely relevant of his level. He's doing good here with a very balanced match, even if we can see now Jordan flying, leading this semi-final. But look at that. There will be a card for Jordan, 1 more point for Richard Osvat. And William, what do you think about the distance of these two fences?
These two fencers can reach quite far. They can fall back in their chairs to amazing distances. You watch Osvat and he almost flattens like a table.
But I think they are not touching easily. Maybe it should indicate us that the distance is a little bit open.
It appears so. And Jordan likes to drag the saber matches out more so than any other fencer in the field.
He needs hair space to realize his best actions. So we have a small interruption. I hope it's just to have the fencing frame in the middle of the piste. And you can see Mathieu, referee from France, on your left-hand side of the screen. He's one of the assessors watching the lifting of the fences. And if I'm right, he's only watching Eduardo Jordan actions. Oh, that was heavy, but a good one. 6-5, Eduardo Jordan. I think we will have some opposition today, and strong ones. What would you say on this action?
It's hard to say. It could have been a counter parry riposte, but unfortunately it was so fast. I do think Eduardo was right to call for video in this instance, so they can slow it down, take another look, and make sure they award the right touch. In this instance, in the semifinals, you want to get them right.
For sure, everywhere, but you don't have video on each piece, each round.
Correct.
In the competition. So, would you like sometimes to have more video?
Absolutely. I had a call this morning I would have liked to have had some video for, but unfortunately, sometimes it's incumbent upon the athletes to make it easier for the referees, especially in saber where it's just so fast.
For sure, but Vincent Schepner gave the decision and it stick to his first vision.
Counter parry riposte.
Oh, look at that. The riposte of Demchuk was not long enough, but no problem. Jordan gave him the point by lifting again. It would be a pity to have this as a problematic, like a third player, the lift.
Right.
Ooh, that's, yeah, it's worth trying, because On the right of way, we've been talking about in the intro, Jordan had the priority, but I thought it was a quick remise of Richard that has stopped the machine, but what was not this. And Jordan back to the score, 7-all now. Oh, not easy to tell here. Do not hesitate. If you have any feeling as a referee, do it. I like it's a play, you know, and we know that in the end, to take you at ease, the referee will say the truth.
Of course. To me, I would have called the video on that one if I was Richard. It looked like his hand was forward, the tip was approaching first, but again, in sabre it's so fast, it really does matter when you have video in these instances, when these fencers are so close in points, and you really want to get it correct, and you really want to award the correct touch for both fencers' sakes.
So we have a decision. Vincent Schepner is back and give a simultaneous movement. I think here, even with the slow motion, he was not able to determine it well. But here, there is no lift, no doubt. Eduardo Jordan leads this first period of match. William, a good moment to ask you about the right of way. How would you explain it to someone who is discovering fencing and para-fencing today?
Well, if you're seeing it for the first time, of course, this is going to look really fast. You're seeing lights happening at the same time. It's hard to determine which fencer has the touch if you're never seeing this until today. But right-of-way is established in para-fencing by the first fencer to present a threatening tip and forward motion of the hand. The right-of-way can then be taken from that fencer by a parry, or if the initial attack is unsuccessful and falls short.
This is very complete and perfect. I say yes. So let's breathe a little bit and then we are back in this semi-final.
Program une vidéo, on va 2 vidéos.
So we're back. Ready? Go. One more point for Eduardo Jordan. Oh, that was attack contre attack.
Beautiful touch.
Yeah. It was pretty risky from Richard Osvat to go back at the beginning, but he's going back very far.
Yes, and in that one he had the right of way, but Jordan scared him out of it.
So what do we have here? I didn't really see from my side, but look at that.
An Avantaleca.
So one more point for Osvat. Pretty lucky. I guess it's about 3 red card for his side. Oh, nice prise de fer. Can you imagine yourself in front of this guy?
As I was telling Cyril earlier, I've had the pleasure of fencing 3 of our 4 finalists today, but I have not yet fenced Jordan.
And what a pity, what a great fencer, a great sabrist, winning almost everything. He was second in Pisa last month at home, so he expects to do better here for sure. He won the World Cup in Thailand, Nakhon Ratchasima. But for the moment, he's still leading, even if Richard Osvat is close and maybe get the point here for the referee. And that's why Richard is asking for a video check. Do you think he could be right here?
There's a chance. This call, it could be a Malparé. It depends on if Osvat was able to reach the target zone on Jordan's lame or mask prior to the parry occurring.
So, we're back. Let's have a look. Not easy to tell, but I think it's we stick on the decision, the first one. And Richard Osvat getting closer at the score. With this parade riposte at just 1 point. No, on this. Oh, it would be worth to have a video here, but maybe he has no possibility left. What a pity. I guess his riposte was touched by a prise de fer. Here, absolutely no doubt, and look at that. Both of them are really gentlemen fencers, smiling even in the money time where everything is so critical. And what a match we will have here. Let's make your bets. Everything is still possible, just one touch, 14 all. And the riposte for sure will be for Eduardo Jordan, but in this case, you know the rule, William. We have to wait the referee to watch by himself the video just to confirm that everything was okay before giving the very last decision. But lucky Jordan, no?
Yes, Richard had a nice set of points there. It appeared to be anyone's match there in the last touch.
Jordan, who was leading most of the match, has been in real difficulty in the very end. He deserved to win, but will it be the case? There is discussion with the referees. And there is a change. There is a change on the video. Wow, that's incredible. So, let me tell you that Richard Osvat, Hungary, is keeping his way to this competition. Will be in final. 15-14. That's incredible because the first decision was for Jordan. I would have done the same, by the way.
Right. I would very much like to have seen the video and heard the call from the referee.
So I guess it's what I've been saying previously. It's you got the parade, so you have the priority, but on your riposte there is a prise de fer,
oui,
which could take back the priority for your opponent.
Mm-hmm.
But well, whatever. For the show, both of them are great semi-finalists, and both of them could have been great finalists. So we will, of course, have a great match. And well, I hope the second semi-final will be as good. This is the second one here now. People you know very well, William. We will have Li Hao, China, on your left-hand side. Again, Andrei Demchuk, Ukraine, on your right-hand side. So, you were with Li Hao in the tableau.
Yes.
How does he feel today?
He's fencing very clean, very intentional actions. He's not getting ahead of himself. That was my mistake that I made with him today, as I tried to push the tempo and it did not scare him. He did not let me rush him into making mistakes, and at the end of the day he took me out. But a wonderfully fenced match and a gracious opponent. I really appreciated the opportunity.
And Li Hao will have to deal with Andrei Demchuk, number 2 at the international ranking. Li Hao, even if his number is not relevant, is 17 at the ranking, but he's a great fencer. So Andrei Demchuk has to watch out, to take care.
And in this instance, Andrei has the reach on him, so Li Hao is pulling closer to try and get inside of his distance. It's a tactical choice that might pay off. If he can stay inside of his distance, force Demchuk to back up to hit him, it appears less of a strong action when you have to retreat in order to get your tip on your opponent.
And Li Hao will try to do better. Hungary works for him. He was two-time bronze medalist and gold medalist last year in Eiger, and yet he has the 2 bronze medals. So the only thing for him is go and grab the gold missing so far.
And it has been a good weekend for him here in Budapest this weekend as well.
In his side, Andrei Demchuk was only 6 in foil, so for sure we will see him doing better now. And he is doing that with this first point, 1-0. Wow, that was a very long attack. Not easy to tell, but Michel Tigiels give a parade riposte for Andrei Demchuk. Andrei Demchuk, who is doing the free weapons like you, like Li Hao, is 38 years old. So old compares to Li Hao, 31. It's well, almost the same generation, but Andrei Demchuk has started much earlier. He's one of the most respectful fencer here. Coach sometimes for the Ukrainian team. And do I have? I have something with Demchuk and you, by the way. Your last match.
Oh, please don't say the results.
Okay, yes. Yeah, let's stick on this competition. So I was. Well, I will tell you later because the referee is back. So what do we have? The parade riposte for Andrei Demchuk. This is confirmed.
Andrei is a wonderful opponent, very gracious.
Oh, that's a parade riposte. And we have a double problem because there's a hand raised for the lift of Andrei Demchuk. So this is a point and I guess a card, which is a very bad moment. Easy here with this immediate riposte. And we can say that Demchuk is back. 2-4, well done. And these two fencers have not done a saber match for a while. Last time they were fighting each other was in foil last year here in Hungary. And Li Hao won in quarter-final 15-10. But in saber, it's something different. And for the moment, it's pretty good for Demchuk, leading by 2 touches. Oh, that's a good one. Have you seen this change of tempo?
Beautiful low-line attack.
But Li Hao can do the same almost.
Another.
Oh yeah, there's the lift. That's a pity. It looks like the previous match.
Right.
With some cards.
That will give Li Hao a second point in that one exchange.
Do you often have cards for lifting?
I do not. I did early in my fencing career, but I made a point of practicing without lifting. I'm more prone to giving a card for an avant-allée.
Yeah, but you're amputee, so you have a great leg, so you could use this this power even unconsciously to stand up or to go further.
Yes,
So you are strapped?
Yes, similar to what we saw with Jordan, where he got called for lifting on the retreat more than on the advance.
And are you strapped on your wheelchair?
I am, yes. Without it, I would fall right over.
Because you see some of the fences here are not strapped, Lee Hao is not.
But he always holds on to that back bar.
And he did it, this huge movement in advance to be able to come back at the score, 6-all. Oh no, that's a shame. Some centimeters were missing to Andrei Demchuk, leader at the beginning of the match, is now behind. Lee Hao turns as the leader.
That's how saber goes. It comes in waves. One fencer will take several points in a stretch before another will, at least most of the time that I see. Every once in a while it is touch for touch, but more often than not in saber I see a stretch of points for one fencer than a stretch of points for another.
I can tell you that you're pretty right, but I saw a very interesting match earlier today with Andrei Demchuk against the Chinese. Who was where is it? Which match? It was a 15-0, I guess. So this wave was against the first round. Zhu Jiji 15-0 with an incredible Demchuk. So no wave.
No wave. One-sided wave.
Yes, a huge wave. So let's get dressed and ready for this second part of this semi-final. We're still in a men's saber category A, and this is a great pad riposte. What would you have said to Demchuk if you would have been his coach?
He's winning off the line actions very cleanly, but as we saw, a couple of times he was just missing a couple of centimeters on his reach, and he likes to attack to the hand. He likes to find the cuff of his opponent. Every time he has beaten me soundly, and he always finds my arm.
And with a prise de fer to guarantee the priority, he's coming back using very old tricks to not change his body wire. He's putting it in the mouth to have it a little bit wet so that the electrical contact is better, but I guess he will have to change it. So this is done after this point for Lee Hao. And you can see that Lee Hao is a bit exhausted yet.
Fencing all three weapons and making it as far into each tournament day as he has certainly does take his energy out, but he's holding his own here.
So Lee Hao today was 11th, and he had the first match against you, 15-8. Then he won against Carlos Freitas, 15-4. Against the young Mattia Galvagno, Italy, 15-9 to arrive here against Demchuk. So that was pretty okay as a day for him arriving to the semi-final. Demchuk won 15-6 against Wang Jiangqiang, and then made a great match against Piers Gilliver in quarter-final, 15-11. That was a great bout. Did you see it?
I was changing out, and unfortunately I was unable to see it, but I could hear the cheers from the other side of the wall.
And great match because it's always something to see Piers Gilliver, winner yesterday, doing saber. And one more time we have a match where everything is possible, 10-all. And the referees are okay with the decision. They are coming back. So what will we have now? No difference. Simultané en garde. No problem. Easy to ref here. One light, 1 point. And where is Li Hao after this break for video check? He was not able to deal with the speed, with the power Andrei Demchuk put in this start. I thought it was a simultané, but it is not. Yeah, Li Hao is coming back.
Very similar actions, 2 attacks, 1 light.
Oh, what will we have here? Yeah, for the referee, the riposte is not in one time. So the priority is for Demchuk. And you can feel nervous fences, because when you are doing this kind of direct attack, very strong, it means that you're not so easy.
And that was my experience with Li Hao this morning. The first half of the bout, right out of the alley, he had all of those direct attacks, and I had to make that change to, as we said with right of way, drive my tip sooner and earlier into the target zone.
So this is confirmed.
And Li Hao
Andrei
has no video.
Yeah, is at 1 point to go into the final. Oh, not like this. Maybe here, because I'm not sure the pad riposte was in one time. And this is confirmed. The winner, Andrei Demchuk, will be in final against Richard Osvat. We are in men's A saber. That was a great match. And I think Andrei Demchuk was not so easy, comfortable, because Li Hao was really present.
It was a fun match to watch. Now we get to have a wonderful final. Little history of me starting fencing. One of the first saber videos I ever watched was Andre and Richard at the 2016 games for the gold medal.
That's something. So I'm really happy to imagine that your voice will stick on this next final and maybe inspire other fencers from all over the world. But for the moment, the present in Budapest is that we will have Andrei Demchuk and Osvat in final, while we will have bronze medalist Li Hao and Eduardo Jordan, Italy. So please stay with us. We will continue this journey with you, William, with the women's foil category B in a couple of minutes.
3 alto, alto, máximo valable. Hangar, 3 alto, alto, máximo valable. Hangar, 3 alto.
Please stop the bounce. We have an official introduction for the semi-final, so please stop the bounce. Thank you. Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome the participants of the foil women individual B semi-final. Hölgyeim és uraim, kérem fogadják szeretettel a női több kategóriás egyéni verseny.
And we are back with this new block of semi-final. We are still in Budapest, the Bach Hall for this Parafencing World Cup 2026. And I'm still with William Schoonover. Let's talk about foil. I know you love saber, but you're a foilist, you do the free weapons. So how is your love for foil?
Foil is my first love in fencing, actually. I've outstripped my foil success with saber and épée success of late, but I jokingly say that I still love foil. I just don't know if it loves me back right now.
This is such a question, and maybe these fencers we'll see now in B category loves foil and their foil loves them. This is a tournament with 24 fences. 6 of the best were exempted of the pools. We had 3 pools of 6 athletes. 14 get out of them to go into the tableau, and we have time to have a quick look in the pools. I like to highlight the people who did good in the first pool. From Korea, the champion, Asian champion Cho Eun-hee has only 1 defeat. The same for Zhu Yingjing here. In the pool number 2, Sara Rogovska did a good way, but it's Emily Holder from Great Britain who had all victories. Unfortunately, she was not able to go to the end. And Great Britain showed something great here with the female competition. Justin Moore got all victories, and Victoria Boykova in the same pool was has been defeated by Justin Moore 5-1. In the tableau today, we can have a look with Boykova and Zhu. Zhu was 9th at the tableau. She defeated Emily Holder. It was just here a very hard match. Emily was hurt and she was not able to play her game, and she has lost 15-2. And it was very easy after that for Zhu because she defeated the great champion, Asian champion Enga Ting Tong from Hong Kong. Fences are ready. Rekha Balog, the referee, is ready to give the alley. This is women's category B foil semi-final. So maybe before we go further, I like to ask my guest to give the explanation, because it changes when it's not always the same commentator saying the same things. How would you explain foil?
As we were talking about right-of-way weapons earlier, similarly, right-of-way is established by the first fencer to present a threatening tip and a forward progression of the hand, always accentuated by a threatening-looking presentation with the body helps. That can be taken away with a parry. It can also be lost if the initial fencer fails to complete their initial attack. The difference is with foil, we have a stabbing weapon. You have to hit on target and achieve the minimum pressure required to make the contact spring, set the circuit, and turn on the light.
How much pressure?
Just over 500 newtons.
Yeah, well, no, this is too much.
Not newtons, sorry.
Grams.
Not newtons, grams.
Yeah,
My apologies.
Imagine 500 newtons on one hit. You will have one way to the hospital.
My apologies. I work in prosthetics and we deal with Newton meters frequently.
But yeah, that's it. You got it. And while we were preparing this, you can see that Zhu is doing a great start, dealing with Boykova, who has made a great comeback these last months. But here she's in small difficulty so far, not able to manage with what is showing Zhu. Quite a new fencer from China. And we have a video call. So what will Rekha Balog will give as a decision? Well, in the meantime, I can tell you that last year Victoria Boykova won for a comeback the World Cup in Pisa. She was 9th some months later in Hungary. She was third at the World Cup in the World Championships in Korea, and then here she's not having a point for a call. So it will be with the weapon that she would be able to come back at the score. She was only 7th last month in Pisa, so she has to manage some more for it to get back in the match. And are you like me, William, waiting for her riposte here?
Yes. I see 3 movements from Zhao to everyone from Boykova at the moment. If she wants to stay in this, she's going to have to force Zhou to slow down or pick up to Zhu's pace.
But Zhu is pushing a lot, reaching this point directly on the alley of the referee. 3-6. And what do you think about the distance which has been set at the beginning?
It appears they are reaching quite a bit to get to each other. We're seeing a lot of off targets to the hand and the near side leg, which might indicate that they are falling as they lunge farther and hitting off target to the leg.
But here Zhu is standing straight enough to get the point, and was close to finish this first period with the lead. But as I see, Boykova is not able to reach the target immediately. She has to make come the game much more in the middle.
Yes,
to have an opportunity.
You have to draw her into that space where she can meet the vest with the tip of her blade.
Everything is set. Maybe for just one touch. Mini non valable. When you're off target, the light is white, but when it's green, it's good. Good for Zhu. Winner here of this first half of the match. 8-3. 1 minute of a break. I was looking for a Zhu archive, but no.
Unable to find her?
No. And she looks like she's been doing fencing for ever.
She appears comfortable. She's moving well in the chair. Right now, she certainly appears to be more mobile in her chair than Boykova, which is playing to her favor as she is able to get away when Victoria does get the parry.
And we are in B category. Same question. How would you define, William, B category for people who would discover para-fencing today?
There are a couple of factors that can indicate a fencer is a B fencer. Category B encompasses folks who have trouble moving their trunk with the same degree of ease as athletes who have a disability that is purely below the waist, like myself. I have a lower limb amputation, but from the hips up, no inhibitions. A lot of these fencers have higher thoracic spinal injuries. There are also a handful of fencers who have reduced neural functionality of their arms or hands and can't.
Is that Zhu is absolutely managing well this semi-final, giving no chance to Boykova. But here, great pad riposte.
And she did what she needed to, brought her into that middle space where she can hit her.
One red point, 4 touches different. And Boykova still looking for some red points, but she doesn't have enough time. Zhu Jingying is pushing well, and I know why we didn't have that easily archives. It's because she was doing épée before, and we knew her, but not as a foilist, and she's doing great here. And she has been starting fencing more than 10 years ago from Shanghai Sports Center. And here, Boykova is back at the score. It's still possible. Interesting situation. What would you give, William?
To me, it looked like a parry riposte from Boykova. I just couldn't see if Zhu may have picked up the blade on her way in to give it a counter parry riposte. So we'll see what the referee has to say.
Yeah, I had an idea on the moment when I was watching live, but asking you the question, I forgot.
Well, Boykova is moving better, so I believe her coach may have brought that to her attention during the point break, because we are seeing her moving more in the chair within her capacity to do so. And it is paying off. She's closing that gap.
So the referee is back. We have a decision, and it's point for Zhu. Still here. And what a fight. You can see that the distance is big with this B category. It's huge, but Zhu managed very well.
A number of times it's looking like Boykova is taking the initiative, but she's just not finding that target. She may be hitting flat or not quite reaching the target.
And Boykova has no space under the pressure of Zhu, who is now the winner in this semi-final. She will continue her way. Final in a women's foil category B. Well, interesting match. That's a comeback for Zhu. She has been doing even in foil, because she was away from the international competition, so she was not anymore in the ranking. But she was a vice Paralympic champion, so this is not no one. But Boykova is also a great champion, but here she was not able to express herself.
But she had a wonderful day overall, and she will at least be taking some hardware home today.
For sure. So we will keep on going with women foil category B. In the second semi-final, we will see Yolena Andrea Mogos, Italy, on your left-hand side, against Sara Rowkowska from Poland on your right-hand side. Yolena Andrea, winner here, 37 years old, is doing the free weapons against Sara Rowkowska, 37 years old. She's a great fencer. She didn't do all she wanted here in this competition of Budapest. She was only 10th and 10th in sabre and épée. But she's proving now that the Polish team can count on her. She's in the last square, but she will have a big opponent today with Yolena Andrea. She's winning almost everything so far.
She has had a fantastic weekend, and she has had a fantastic season, coming away with multiple medals from multiple competitions, and it's been interesting to watch her progress.
And for the moment we are setting the distance. I like to say that this is the match before the match.
Yes.
And Can you tell us the particularity of this setting, William?
So in foil and saber, the right-of-way weapons, we set distance to the preference of the fencer with the shorter arm. Typically we look for the shorter fencer's tip of their blade to be just inside the elbow of the longer fencer. However, at their preference, again, they may push the distance out if they feel that they may have an advantage at that greater space.
And that the tip is not going further than the elbow, the middle of the elbow of the longer arm.
Correct. And there are technical or tactical advantages in play. As I was mentioning earlier, if you are a fencer with a shorter arm against someone with a longer arm in a right-of-way weapon, getting close to them can actually make your attacks seem more aggressive. It appears as though you are taking the initiative away from your opponent when you can get inside their distance. Much like boxers, if you have someone with a shorter arm getting inside of a longer boxer's distance, you can really beat up on them.
So this is very important. It's also important to have the electrical system all working good. And for the moment, we have a small issue with the neutral. When you hit the piste, this should not do anything. And there we are. This is it. We're good. This is the second semi-final in women's foil category B. Sararovska on your right hand side, Ionela Mogos on your left hand side, and we have a change of assessor. And Dora is exploring the screen, giving some advices. The organizer. So what are we waiting for? So I think there will be a small delay. If I'm sure of it, I will ask you the great question. I'm looking at the ref. No, it's good. Yes, can you tell us how did you discover fencing, William?
I found fencing through a colleague of mine who had also recently discovered the sport entirely by accident. He was a disabled strongman competitor, and at the same time that there was a disabled strongman competition in a convention space back home, there was a national parafencing tournament being held, and when he rolled into the space in his wheelchair, someone asked if he would mind if they assisted him, and he said yes, stopped paying attention to where he was going because his wife was calling him. So while he was on the phone with his wife, this gentleman rolled him to the para strip, and that was where he met some of our fellow Team USA parafencing teammates. They welcomed him with open arms, and he fell in love with the sport. He came to work and he said, "You would not believe what I just found. You should come and do this."
And this was fencing. That's great. Let's come back here. This is fencing, this is foil, this is para-fencing. And we have an overlap to start. We just have changed one assessor, so that's why we were waiting before the start of this match. We have small issues, and you have to deal with that while you are a fencer. Sometimes it can be very bothering. Are you okay with all that? Can you manage, or is these little details can affect you and the quality of your fencing?
It can be hard. There are a lot of things happening in a fencing space, and when it's an individual sport and it's entirely on you, it can be really overwhelming if you're not prepared for it. And the larger the tournament, the larger the crowd. These are all things that can compound in a fencer's head. Yesterday we had an incident where the lights went off on a fencer and it completely changed the momentum of a bout.
So how will you do with that? But here we have lights, only white lamps.
Yes.
It's sometimes the case at the beginning of the match. It's a kind of a warm-up round where you have to adjust your tip to find the target. So Mogos got it now, and it will be, yes, 1 point for her with this parade riposte, 2-0. But I guess Rogovska is not exactly where she wants to be. She doesn't find the good attitude, the good distance. Will this be... No, it won't be her first point, unfortunately. It was a bit too late, in fact.
Yes, and Mogos is very patient. No one hurries her up. She plays her game, no one else's.
That's how it works. (4-0), and this riposte of Rogovska unfortunately is non-valable. What's a shame. She has to change. It's not a big thing, but she can't compete with Mogos if she's not leveraging her level, her speed, or tip.
And she's chasing Mogos, and Mogos is pulling her into a space where her tip drops and she's hitting into the leg. It's why we're seeing so many white lights.
There we are. This could have been the first point for Sarah, but immediately Mogos asked for a video call. Sarah Rogovska is a bronze medalist in the European Championships. It was sometimes ago in 2022 in Warsaw at home. She was only 11th during the last one in Paris 2 years ago. So we have a change, and unfortunately this won't be the first point for Rogovska. Non valable. Sorry.
Again, Mogos does a wonderful job waiting there. She sees the attack coming. It was a non-valable from Rogovska, but...
So many discussions here. It's not so clean, not so easy to ref. And we are using a lot of time the videos. And the point is confirmed for Yolena Andrea, 5-0. We, as a reminder, you have only 2 attempts for asking for a video call, and each time you ask and you fail, you lose this possibility. So if you have 2 fails, you are not able to ask for any more video calls. So that's why we can have some during a match, because when you write, you keep going with your possibility of asking.
Right, the refs don't want to punish you if you were correct in asking for a video and they find you were correct in asking for it. And again, referee's back at the video table.
Where is the IA? The AI.
Oh.
Sorry, yeah, I said it in French.
That's I've seen some videos of AI fencing reffing. It's interesting.
I guess it could, because when you are cutting one moment, put it in slow motion. It's just you are watching for special things that artificial intelligence should see. And Rogowska got 2 points here. She's still far away at the score, maybe a bit too far in distance, and you can see it here. First try not, and Mogos take benefit of this situation to touch easily.
Beautiful, gentle flick to the shoulder.
You like these ones?
I don't know if you see me over here. Every time she's done it, I just grin because it's so pretty to watch, and it's hard not to respond positively and just smile at such beautiful, clean actions.
And I can tell you, it's so good to make it, to achieve it. What a great feeling! And she's doing that now. And maybe she's preparing herself to the final, because sometimes when there is a gap between you and your opponent, you can keep the power saying, okay, I gotta do, I gotta be the winner, and also I will work for my next match, next bout.
Yes. And sometimes it's difficult when you are the person who is up, because if you don't have to make a change to your game going into the second half of the bout, you have to wait and see what changes your opponent is making. In this instant, what do you think Rogowska's coach is telling her?
I'm sure we have a problem of distance. So here, it's make Mogos come and then go directly and very strongly, or surprise her when she's coming, go like attack, contre-attack, and work on oppositions.
Yes. She can't continue to try and chase
No.
Mogos to the back of her chair,
No,
because
no,
that's
no,
what
no.
Mogos wants.
We're okay. Okay, so let's hope that Rogowska heard us and that the coach said the same thing. Dawaj, Sara. Możliwa, it's possible. But no choice. You have to wake up now. And it's still red in this small discussion. In the end, the riposte of Mogos is good. Wow. I look at you immediately.
And another one of those beautiful flicks.
Wow. Yeah, that's a point, but that's not a great one, I would say. Something is missing, some intention. And it won't be enough. Sarah has to do better, but look, this is a green point, but there is a parade, so it doesn't work.
It's the right idea. Take the blade, present a threat.
And she's doing two complicated things, and I guess she's kind of lost here, Rogowska. Sarah Rogowska, 11th at the tableau this morning. She defeated Nadia Dolo, number 6, and she also defeated Irma Kitsuriani. So I guess she did a day in a way, fighting against the top athletes, winning against them. And maybe here it's too much against the number 1.
And on day 3 of a tournament as well, sometimes there's just not enough gas in the tank to get all the way to the end. Especially if you have a really difficult tableau leading up to this point.
You're right. I'm much more an electrical guy, so I would say no more battery, no more electricity in the battery. But this is the same. The one with some enough energy still is Mogos, giving us pleasure with flicks, because she knows it's all good. She can try things, set things. And one more point for Rogowska here. It's much more for the honor. That will be non valable. Pas de touche. What would you say? From which side?
That appeared to be a touch for Mogos.
Yeah,
and it stands that way.
This is it. She was just faster enough, and she is doing it for good. Winner here, Yorena Andrea Mogos, Italy, will be in final once again. She will fight against Zhu Jingheng. So bronze medalist for Sara Rogovska. And for Victoria Boykova. So this was an interesting match, even if it was really a one-way match.
Yes. It illustrates how one fencer can dictate the pace of a match. And sometimes you can get stuck thinking that you've had something that's been working all day, if perhaps pushing her opponents back and finding that initial attack early was working for her most of the day. Here it didn't pan out. But again, going home with some hardware after a well-fought tableau. Congratulations, Sarah.
Well done. So please stay with us on this World Ability Sport YouTube channel. You can see the seats are yet ready. We will have the finals in a couple of minutes.
From China is Yorena Andrea Mogos from Italy.
here, show me what are the three emojis describes you the most.
Well, this one, because this is like, I'm a very emotional person and I really care for people, so that's why I choose this emoji.
Second one?
And I'm full of love, so that's the second one.
And the third one?
Well, actually, I love movies and especially detectives. It's really interesting that I'm always like fond of to watch the movie. So the third one is the movie emoji.
I think I discovered myself with a cat, because I've got a cute little cat called Mikey. And music is like, yeah, it's my music, and fencing because basically what I do, so.
My first emoji is a dragon because I love Mushu from Mulan and it's like lucky item, yes. Then I choose a rabbit because I own a rabbit and a cat and those are my besties. And I also choose a pen because I'm a writer in my everyday life and this is very important for me. Almost as important as fencing.
Now describe yourself with three emojis and explain why did you choose that.
The first emoji is strong, yeah, because I have a lot of training. I like this training and I like to learn something new in this training.
Second one?
What is this second?
The second one was a crying smile and laughing.
Because I like smile. I like to fun with friends and all that because I have a lot of fun to the same or with girlfriend.
And the third one?
This is love, yeah, the kiss to girl because I like girl. I love girl. Marta, Kinga, Carola, Eva, Hawasi, everything. Yes. Like a silent moon. Like a silent moon. Yes. That's all. Thank you.
Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome the participants of the Saberman Individual A Final. Hölgyeim és uraim, kérem fogadják szeretettel a férfi kard A-kategóriás egyéni verseny döntőjének résztvevőit. Biztos, hogy szerez még egy érmet itt a Budapesti Világkupa versenyen, hiszen 2 nappal ezelőtt egy nagyon emlékezetes vívással bronzérmes lett a köröző küzdelmében, úgy, hogy ő is teljesen egészségesen vállalta a szereplést, de most még inkább rátesz egy lopáttal, hiszen itt van a döntőben az ukrán gyertyök ellen. Világbajnok, úgyhogy az Európa-bajnok, többszörös paralimpiai érmes is, Kaposvári Ricsi, pedig a 2016-os Riói Paralimpia aranyérmese, a legjobb eredménye egyik karrier során. So the fencers are ready for the final, the first final today. We got Kaposvári from Hungary, 21 years of age. He's a world champion, 4-time European champion.
on-road game from Kavinsky. We are back on the road of this World Cup in parafencing. We are in Budapest, and are you ready for the first final of the day? This is men's saber category A, and we will share this pleasure, this happiness with William Schoonover from United States. Are you happy to be here?
Oh, thank you for having me. I'm very excited to watch this match. We were just asking ourselves, how many times have these two fencers faced each other for gold? And it would be a wonderful addition to the OFART sites if there was an AI tool to dig into the statistics and pull these kinds of things for us.
In a blink of eye or fingers. Yeah, many times for sure they've been fighting each other, but you know what, this is sport, it's something like always new, and everything could happen. Nothing knows what's gonna be the end of this match. Nobody knows who will get the gold medals. Andrei Demchuk seems to be in a good shape, even if he struggled with some issues. I saw him doing some reports a bit late. In the other side, Richard Osvat was close not to go into the final, but he's at home.
Yes, got to pull out that extra energy when you're representing the home team.
And before we go really into the match, William, and let's talk about home team, your team, US team. You will receive the games soon.
Yes.
How your team is getting prepared to that?
Well, right now we're training. We're trying to anchor some points on the board. We are hosting the next World Cup in Bradenton, Florida in May, so we are looking forward to that. The cycle for qualification for Los Angeles is starting this October, and parafencing has one of the longest qualification cycles of sports at the Games. At this point, we're trying to build our numbers. The switch from 3 weapons to 2 weapons has hit a lot of our fencers because a lot of us have fenced all 3 weapons, and so focusing our attention onto our primaries is not a strength that our team has played to in the past, and it's going to be a shift that we have to adjust to. But I feel good about our athletes. I feel good about our coaching. Our organization overall has stepped up to really support parafencing in the last few years, and I'm excited to see where it takes us over this next cycle.
And do we have some information so far about where will be held the fencing, where will be the fencing venue in Los Angeles?
It's going to be at the Los Angeles Convention Center. We actually just hosted one of the world's largest fencing events. The United States fencing national tournaments are regularly some of the largest events with thousands of fencers at each one. Our summer nationals last year, we had over 10,000 fencers in 6 days.
Wow.
So we're no strangers to hosting a lot of people for fencing events. We're excited. Hosting a national event at the Los Angeles Convention Center was a very intentional choice so that they could test out the bugs, see what's going to work, what's not going to work when it comes for LA.
It won't be the Grand Palais for sure, but I'm pretty it's evident that you will provide something great. Do you have any information from inside? What you could do, how to bring under the lights parafencing?
Well, with Los Angeles, it is a city. I used to live in Los Angeles. In fact, my accident that disabled me was in Los Angeles.
Oh.
So there's a little bit of
emotional stuff.
Yes,
for
yes.
you.
There's
Very
emotional
something.
attachments for getting to these games for me. But going forward into planning for Los Angeles, the organizers have all said Paris was amazing because Paris leaned into what makes Paris great. For LA to be successful, they have to lean into what makes Los Angeles great. And the two cities are very different, but I expect to see a lot of the diversity of Southern California on highlight for the organizers. It is an international city within the United States. I imagine there will be a lot of beach-themed things happening.
Of course.
We've joked if we're going to get pins that are shaped like the lifeguard houses in Santa Monica here.
That will be great, and I'm sure the setup will be amazing, like we have here in this box hall in Budapest, Hungary. And look at that, just at the end of the song, the fences seems to be ready to start. This is the first gold medal match today. We will have 4, and we start with men's saber category A. Andrei Demchuk from Ukraine on your left hand side. Richard Osbat from Hungary on your right hand side. 3 minutes and 15 touches to go for gold. And small difference here on this movement. First point for Hungary, and the second one too. Well done, and there is a call, immediate one from Andrei Demchuk. I've not seen exactly a difference. Did you get any?
If any, it appeared Richard may have had his tip forward before Demchuk, but let's see what the referee has to say.
And yeah, it's a good call.
It.
And we have an A40 now. Wow, that's a great one. I hope you appreciate this hooking in defense. And we got a point for Osvat. The direct attack, was it a good one? No. So there's a riposte for Demchuk.
Makes it easy when you can hear it hitting the bell guard.
Yeah, we are a bit far away, but sometimes we can hear the blade contact. Oh yes, what a rally here.
Beautiful exchange.
And Demchuk back in the match, able to come back at 4-all. And now taking the lead by a touch.
Neither of these fencers wants to let the other one get much momentum.
And it will be perfect for us, perfect for the show. And Osvat taking back the lead. This is a back and forth game. He was close here to make another hook, but you don't do it 2 times on Demchuk. And we have a lift. It will be a yellow card for Demchuk. He had some in semi-final, so we really have to take care of this situation. I think, yes, you won't be right, Andrei, because for me, only if he took the blade on the riposte on Osvat, he will not have the point, because he was rushing too much. He should have waited more, get the riposte of the counter riposte, and then they get the parade of the counter riposte, sorry. And so that's confirmed, point for Osvat. And we will have a yellow card for Demchuk. Maybe a little bit nervous now. Yeah, too short. Oh, that's crazy.
Wonderful counter.
And Richard Osvat immediately tests to see if everything was good. And yes, it was, and this last touch is to 8-7. Richard Osvat leading in this semi-final, in this final, and in quarter-finals, but it's 3 years ago. These 2 fences were fighting each other, so last time they were fighting for gold in saber. It might be before that, but we had a big difference at the score. Andrei Demchuk won 59,
Hey.
And I don't know why, I think today it's going to be very different.
Yes, it feels like it's going to be down to the last match, the last point. I would not be surprised if we saw a 14-14 scenario arise from this bout.
It could happen for the pleasure of all the audience here. It would be great to see that. Tension till the last touch. So let's go back for a 3-minute period. Richard Osvat is pushing good and getting the first point here. Andrei Demchuk, fifth at the ranking, while I said Richard Osvat, fifth at the ranking, while Andrei Demchuk is second. And Andrei Demchuk, winner of the last World Cup 1 month ago, is on fire, but today this is something a bit different against Osvat. Look at that. Very good defense and a long attack to be able to get the point in the end.
Demchuk not giving up easily, though.
Oh, not easy to tell, but small difference for Demchuk. And you see on this action how aware you have to be, always ready to fight, because both of them were stuck in the first action, but as you are able to react very fast and strongly, you are able to get a point. And for the moment we have a small advantage for Demchuk now, 11-10, and with this red card it's 12-10. Oh, there's something. It's really important to have these 3 touches for Demchuk here.
It gives him some cushion that he can perhaps try some riskier things, at least maybe once or twice.
You know what I would do? I would just continue. No risking much, just continuing.
Yes.
Putting pressure on the opponent's shoulders. And fortunately for us, and fortunately for us, that this is a point for him. Oh, this report was very close, and the last one, the second one, was a good one. Andrei Demchuk, after Pisa, is still in gold here in Budapest in this men's saber category A tournament. What a match, William! What an acceleration at 10. Something happened.
Another level. He unlocked another level. It's always fun to see when a fencer is on a roll and they just keep finding new ways to break down the actions of their opponent in their favor.
And it was not so easy because Osvat is such a great champion, a giant on his wheelchair, also a big gentleman. But when he's sitting saber in hand, he's fighting till the end with the great master on his side, on the right, and Isvan Dome. Also, that was one of my favorite opponents. He had Hungary written on his jersey. A great gentleman, always nice, and it's like also the Hungarian school of fencing. My master in saber took the style of the Hungarian school, and I really appreciate aerial, elegant, and so far efficient touches. Would you say, in your opinion, that you have a kind of a particular style in your fencing?
I wouldn't say that I have quite the experience yet to really determine if I do. I know I'm fast. I know I can be strong when I need to be, but I'm still developing my game, and I don't know that I would say I have any particular draws toward a style, at least not to say definitively at this point.
Sure, you can carry on going, and of course my idea, my color of fencing arrived much more in the end than at the beginning, but it's also who were your teacher and what you took from these persons. So there we are in this competition of men's saber category A. We have Andrei Demchuk for Ukraine in gold, Richard Osvat, Hungary in silver. In bronze medal we will have your favorite friend from China, Li Hao, and the great Italian Eduardo Jordan. Fifth position for the winner yesterday from Great Britain, Pierce Gilliver, the world champion, not in title, but ex-world champion in title. Artem Monko from Ukraine is 6th. Oliver Lam-Watson from Great Britain is 7th. At the 8th position from Italy, Mattia Galvano in 9th position from France, Serge Robin. 9th position for a great fencer from South America, from Argentina, Carlos Freitas, also coach of Oleg Garkuls-Gurevich, Latvia. So please stay with us, we will continue. Look, the wheelchairs are here for the final in women's foil category B. On your left hand side, this is Zhu Jinghing wheelchair in red and in blue. No, the other one. It will be the wheelchair of Yolena Andrea Mogos, Italy.
So the finalists, Yolena Andrea Mogos from Italy. Her opponent, Zhu Jingjing from China. Please meet the referees. Paulo Greco, Puszkai Thomas, Western Victoria, and Nicola Chipan. So please be prepared for the final. So the final is just about to begin. Women's foil category B. Chinese Zhu Jingjing, 38 years of age. One of the top fencers of this category and four-time Paralympic champion. Twice in campaign events and twice in foil events. Three gold medals in Rio, one in Tokyo, two-time world champion and four-time Asian Para Games winner. Opponents, Yolena Mogos.
So let's continue here in Budapest for this Parafencing World Cup. After the final in men's saber category A, we will switch to a women foil category B. Mogos against Zhu. It will be a new match. This match was never been possible before because even if Zhu is not a newcomer, she has always been in category B, while Mogos was in category A before. but as she has been reclassified, she is world champion in title. It was last year in Iksan, and she will have to deal with one of the great fencer of this parafencing planet, Zhu Jingjing, 38 years old. She won the silver medal in Tokyo, but she was also silver medalist in Rio, and she was fourth for a really first Paralympic Games in London. She has been doing fencing for 15 years, while Yanela Andrea Mogos has been doing fencing for 10 years. And that's funny because Zhu did her first World Cup in Hungary. It was in Eiger, 2011. So back to the roots and back with success today. What would you say? We saw together, William, the semi-finals.
Yes.
She was dominated, Zhu.
She is much more mobile in her chair than a lot of the other women in this category, and I think that is going to be one of her strengths. However, she does seem to like to go forward, and Mogos does like to bring her opponents forward and then pull them just beyond their comfort zone, that she can force an attack no and take priority away from her opponents, or to set up the space for a very clean parry riposte. So it's going to be interesting to see how Zhu modifies her game to face Mogos in this bout.
Lots of strategy, lots of technical figures. This is all about, in parafencing, this is all about important details when you want to get the gold, and this is what will happen here at the end of the 15 first touches, or the best score at the end of the time. But in foil it goes quick, so we should not need the time. The fencers will use the blade and the tip to light in color, but we have a small issue. I was wondering if this white lamp in Mogos side is a problem. We don't see it anymore. Sometimes we have a small issue with the body wire. Look at that, this
There
white lamp. Yeah. Are you a good technician about all this? You who are working in a prosthesis company?
Well, we don't deal with circuitry very often, but in this instance, it could be her body wire, it could be the socket on the blade if there's not proper insulation on the socket, could be grounding, perhaps the wire is exposed somewhere along the length of the blade, could even be the floor wire from the box to the reel. There's a number of things, so the officials are going to take a look here.
I love your list, but you forgot one element, the blade.
Yes.
The blade, the tip.
It could be a loose barrel at the end of the tip. Yes, you're correct.
Like we could have with our microphones.
Yes.
But yes, it could be all this, and I love because it's all a process how to identify where is the problem. You have all a routine, and when you are new in fencing, you think that your partners are magicians, finding how it works. But then you know where to look, when to look, and it's good when you are able to find the solution by yourself. So here I would bet that the body wire of Mogos has to be changed. And you know why it's a pity, William?
She's going to get a card for coming to the strip unprepared.
No, she won't get a card for that.
No?
No, because she has been tested at the call room.
Ah, that's just true.
So,
at this point, yes.
So she should not be able to get a card for that. But what is a pity is everything has been tested before. So this should not happen.
Yes.
Everything should be ready at the start. But this is interesting because we can say that we have technical issues. We are using fragile elements.
Yes.
Also sometimes, and that's why. And also, fencing is a very strong sport with power movements, and things can change, be a little bit broken sometimes.
Yes. Even just this week, I broke a foil warming up before my first match.
So how much was this movement?
It was a very slow movement. It did not deserve to break my blade as quickly as it did, but I believe that meant my blade was already broken. And
in dollars, how much does it cost?
About €150 to replace it here this weekend.
What an expensive warm-up you're doing. So, it looks like we're ready. It looks like the fences are ready. Are you ready? You who are watching us on this World Ability Sport YouTube channel, this is a gold medal match in women's foil category B. Big distance between these two fences, and the first attempt by Zhu, but it's non-valable. And I don't know why, William, but I think we will have a lot.
Yes.
The distance seems to be very wide.
And even with the mobility of these two fencers, they do appear to be losing a little bit of altitude to their tips at the very end of these attacks. And so I expect to see it.
It's always good to be a contest while you are talking by the fences, and Mogos did it a long riposte.
Yep.
And she was able to get the target. But what you've been saying is absolutely right, and we will have the opportunity to add another important point, is while the game will be on, the tiredness will come and will not help to manage with this distance. But for the moment, it's all good for Mogos. It's a bit strange to see that Zhu is not able to get a point here. Yes, everything she does is always too short. And it's like she's not able to find a solution.
May have been parried down into the leg. Beautiful remise.
Yeah, it's like Mogos doesn't want to leave a space, no time for Zhu to try things. And there we are. The force of insisting here. There is 1 point for Zhu in this gold medal match. Many actions from Zhu, but in the end, like almost always, Mogos managed to give the last word, the last hit. So we have a green light and a point for Zhu. But do you think she will be able to do that again and again?
Perhaps. I do think that she's going to have to pay attention to the foreline because Mogos seems to be sneaking through and finding her shoulder before she can close that off. For those of you at home, the foreline is to the inside of the body.
And what is the 6?
The 6 is to the outside.
Ah, okay. Thank you. Thank you for watching us. And I say a great hello to Sergei Septisky from Ukraine. giving some cheers for the teammates. The category C is here, and who is here on the podium piste is Ionela Andrea Mogos, managing well, and even here. No, this is a point for Zhu. And we've been talking about this category B.
Yes.
When you lose your balance like this, this is what can happen in this category. It's not so easy to go back and forth.
Right. As you watch, these fencers are creating distance, pushing and pulling with their back arm, less so from their core muscles. And as we saw there, when she got beyond what she was able to correct from her back, she required some assistance to come back up.
But for the moment, someone is in an upper level. Ionela Andrea Mogos is leading this gold medal match in the women's foil category B. Do we have some red hot chili pepper to give energy to the fencers here?
Having seen them live, they are a ball of energy collectively. That band is.
So I don't know if it's red hot chili peppers. We will see them in Los Angeles for sure. They were part of the show.
Yes.
For the transition. But about energy, Zhu Jingjing is needing a lot now, because she's not able to manage the distance anymore. It has been set at the beginning and it won't change for the whole match. But how will she be able to manage something to get closer?
We'll see what adjustments she makes after this point break.
Maybe could she wait in a parade riposte behind in doing a defensive work?
Possibly. If
do you do that sometimes?
Yes, it's for me. I jokingly call my style, perhaps as you asked earlier, less with. I call myself a catfish. I wait until someone feels comfortable extending themselves too far against me, and that's when I decide to turn it on.
What a trap! You're a trapper from the US, from Salt Lake City. But for the moment, the Italian trap is working good. Stuck into the salsa of Mogos. She comes behind, wait for the fall, the crash of Zhu, and then give a riposte. And Mogos here with this riposte is continuing her way to the gold. 10-4. So I didn't exactly see what we have here.
Something with her glove, or perhaps medical to call for her hand.
Yeah, I see the technical. This guy is not a real. Yeah, but he's calling maybe the medic. So we'll see that. Ionela Andrea Mogos, the golden queen of para fencing and foil in particular, has won the last tournament in Pisa at home, but even far away from home she's able to do good. She was the winner also in Nakhon Ratchasima, Thailand, and also in the World Championships, we've been saying it, and also in this World Cup of Hungary last year. It was in Hager. She's managing well. She's the real number one, and of course, you said it, this is a medical issue for Zhu, but it looks to be on the back hand. Oh, she doesn't want to be hurt. Have you seen? She doesn't want alcohol because it hurts.
A raw paw.
Well, I'm kidding, but there is something, because I've been a bit blocked by Zoo saying I don't have her in my list. She might be doing a comeback, and maybe that's why her hand is not strong enough, because when you are beginning fencing, or when you are coming back in fencing, your backhand is always hurt.
Yes, and it's interesting to see what fencers have as far as solutions for that backhand. We see some fencers use towels. We see other fencers have their particular gloves that they like to use. Other fencers wrap their back bar with racquetball or tennis
cycling
tape.
or...
Yeah. What was your solution when you were fencing?
I was sure you would ask me this. For me, it was the glove.
Same.
But it was a special glove with not all the fingers.
Okay.
So that I could adjust things with my left hand, or sometimes just take hair on your face when you're fighting. And with a glove, it's not so easy.
Right. You lose some dexterity there.
I think so. So that was my my idea. Why the glove? Because I wanted to be able to put my hand on many different places from my sidebar.
Yes.
Not just one where there is a protection. So with the glove, I was always secure to do it anywhere.
Yes. I'm partial to an American football wide receiver's glove. It's a very tacky material, so I don't actually have to wrap my hand around the bar to push and pull.
Yeah.
So it adds a little bit of distance to my lunge.
Whoa, but you could crash doing this sometimes.
I did in Thailand.
Wow. So everything is good here to come back in this final. Will it be enough for Zhu Jingjing to come back? She tried, but she's still too low, not on the target here. She took a higher line, and it was a good one.
Managed to get a one light there from Zhu, 2 points in a row.
It was risky, eh?
It was. Mogos's flicks are dangerously successful.
But maybe Mogos is in this moment when she thinks she has time. And Zhu did good running, rushing for the remise. And she's doing that all the time, yeah? Can you see this?
Yes. And it's interesting to see after a medical break or whatever might cause a pause in the bout. Sometimes that is a break in the momentum.
And I think we will see something in Zhu's side, is whatever happens, keep pushing and give not one try but 3 at a time. Look at that, and it works.
Again.
Will it be the recipe to be a chef? Let's have a look. But this is really something we will see till the end, I'm sure. And I think Mogos is a little bit scared enough to wait and see.
Managing to get the off target there.
But Zhu won't be able to continue doing this with a fragile or an injury on the end. But it works. Look at that. Coming back from almost nowhere, Zhu Jingjing has found something. And with calm and efficiency, Mogos provide a great riposte here.
Yes. Waiting her time. Like I said before, she is one of the most patient fencers in the field, and it is rare to see someone pull her out of her game. Even when, as we saw here, Zhu had a 4-point run and closed that gap.
You are a catfish, you said, and here it's much more the game of cat and mouse. with a long arm and patient Mogos, managing a very offensive Zhu.
I think she knew that Zhu would only be able to do that so many times, and she was, again, biding her time patiently until that strategy, ran its course.
But we need a new hand for Zhu. We have many here, not being used, so please help her, because it's a shame to be not to be able to give your best in final because of this kind of injury.
I feel her pain. I was in our national championships last year in a foil tournament, and we were halfway through the bout, and I tore a tendon in my elbow and had to take 10 minutes or so for the medical team to come up and tape my arm into a restricted position. And the injury really affected how well I was able to fence or how often I was able to train going forward. So other things to consider here for Zhu are, how much does she want to push this here and now? Is it going to start to become something that she has to consider with regard to training and future competitions?
In this journey, she yet has done good reaching the final, but there is also something else. It's your attitude in front of each match. Are you sometimes ready to say, okay, I give up? She has shown that she could be able to come back. So I guess we have a great fencer, a great athlete who will go to the end.
Well, it's really hard.
If it hurts.
Really hard to say I want to give up.
Yeah, it's the last day of individual, so it's also a point. Maybe this is the unique and last occasion to do something. And we have in this Chinese team some old fences in front of which you don't want to give a bad image, but also there are some new fences in front of whom you don't want to show that you are giving up.
Right. You want to be that inspiration, showing you can continue to fight through the pain, through the discomfort. It's not something we're unfamiliar with in para.
No, not much. So, how will it affect the end of this match? She's here. She's fighting. Jayo Zhu. Let's go, Zhu. Oh, maybe she made the difference. I'm looking at the referee, but no, it was a point for Mogos.
Just slightly ahead in the timing.
No, Mogos is managing well here. She was patiently waiting for the riposte like that. And just for your pleasure, William, she will do a flick as a 15th touch.
I'll bet you 5.
Let's go. Look at that. Ah, no!
Oh.
A direct riposte, but a good riposte. Ionela Andrea Mogos, gold medalist here in Budapest for this Parafencing World Cup in women's foil category B. What a match, William. We were ready to see an incredible comeback from Zhu.
Yes. Patience and perseverance on display from both of these athletes. But in the end, Mogos takes home the gold.
She is the one undefeated so far in foil in the international tournaments. So let's have a look here at the full results in this category. Mogos gold medalist, Zhu Jingjing, China silver medalist. In bronze, the neutral para-athlete Wiktoria Bojkova with the Polish Sara Rogowska. 5th position for Hong Kong Enga Tingtong. 6th position for the great fencer from Georgia Irma Ketsuriani. 7th position for Great Britain, good result for Justin Moore. 8th position for the neutral para-athlete Irina Mishurova. 9th position for Japanese Anli Sakurai, and 10th position for the neutral para-athlete Alexandra Ilminskaya. So please stay with us in the night session coming in a couple of hours. We will have men's category B in saber and women's A in foil. I was with William Schoonover from the United States. It was a great pleasure to have you for my first time.
Thank you for having me.
At the mic. We wish you very good luck for tomorrow, for your very last day in the 2 team events. You will be participating in épée
and in saber.
And saber. So good luck, and I hope another time to hear you at this mic.
Thank you very much. I appreciate it.
With pleasure. Thank you. See you later.
So, dear ladies and gentlemen, in a few minutes the lights will be flicked off, so please be aware of that. Hölgyeim és uraim, kérem ennyi figyelemmel, pár perc múlva le fogjuk kapcsolni a fényeket, úgyhogy tetődjenek meg, és megadjuk természetesen a kellő attrakciót itt a diátadott ceremóniának, szóval a fényeket hamarosan majd lekapcsoljuk. stage. Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome the participants of the medal ceremony in the Saberman Individual A competition. Hölgyeim és uraim, kérem fogadják szeretettel a férfi kard A kategóriás egyéni verseny díjátadójának résztvevőit. medalist, a verseny aranyérmese, Andriy Demchuk from Ukraine. második kérem hallgassák meg Ukrajna nemzeti himnuszát. And now the national anthem of Ukraine. Very warm congratulations to all the medalists. Szeretettel gratulálunk a verseny nyermeseinek, és külön gratulálunk Ricsinek, aki a második érmét szerezte ezen a világkupán. So now for the shooting as usual, and in a few moments we're going to move on with another medal ceremony. The women's spoil. So second ceremony is just about to begin. Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome the participants of the medal ceremony in the foil women individual weight competition. Hölgyeim és uraim, kérem fogadják szeretettel a női tör kategóriás egyéni verseny díjátadójának résztvevői. A Budapest elnökségi tagja. Bronze medalist Sara Rogowska from Poland and Victoria Wojtkova, youth athlete. Silver medalist, ezüstérmes, Zhu Jingqi from China. Most pedig kérem hallgassák meg Olaszország nemzeti himnuszát. And now the national anthem of Italy. medalists! Nagy szeretettel gratulálunk a verseny nyerteseinek! Continue with two more events, a table of 32, silver man category B and foil baby category A.
Please start the matches.
It's a very long reset.
Okay. Allez. L'attaque non, Master. Allez. Allez.
On garde. Prêt. Allez. Up. Get it.
On garde. Allez.
Blades. Thank you. On guard. Great. Allez. Attack ça là. On guard. Great. Allez. Attack no. Attack no. On guard. Great. Allez. On guard. D'accord. Mise touche. On garde. Oui, allez. On garde. Great. Allez. Attack. Un peu là. On garde. On garde. Great. Allez. Oui. Allez. Attack là. Remise touche. On garde. On garde. Allez. Great. Allez. Post long.
Hangar. Great. Allez. Repose. Hangar. Great. Hangar.
Allez, allez, concentrati, allez, allez. Increase attack. Hangar. Great. Allez. Attack for that. Push. One. Hey. Allez. Hangar. Allez. Attack. Hangar. Hey. Allez. Great. Allez. Attack. 1 minute. Hangar. Great. Allez. Attack for 10 down to left. Hangar. Great. Allez. Attack for 10. Push. 1. Hangar. Great. Allez. Hangar. Allez. Здорово. Allez. Hangar. Great. Allez. Ой, так новала. Hangar. Great. Allez. Alto, tak parera riposno, remistis. Hangar. Great. Allez. Alto, remis novala. Hangar. Great. Allez. Hangar. Great. Allez. Manane. Hangar. Great. Allez. Hangar. Great. Allez. Hangar. Great. Allez. Hangar. Great. Allez. Attack touch. Hangar. Great. Allez. Attack Hangar. Great. Allez. Attack Hangar. Great. Allez. Hangar. Great. Allez. Hangar. Hangar. Real. Attack, no, attack. Прямо. Hangar. Real. Hangar. Real. Вот длинно давай. Hangar. Real. Attack no. Контратак no. Hangar. Real. На дорожку. Hangar. Real. Hangar. Real. Hangar. Real. Hangar. Real. Attack parere riposto valato. Hangar. Real. Attack parere riposto valato. Hangar. Real. Attack valato.
Hangar. Real. Alt attack, nova labla. Hangar. Real. Alt. Red card, Mandri. Avana lega. Hangar. Real. Alt attack, nova labla. Hangar. Real. Attack, no. Contra-attack, push. Nova. 50. Down. Allez. Ah, tac, pareil. Poste non. Remise, non, voilà. Regarde. Allez. Ah, tac, bon, voilà. Regarde. Allez. Ah, tac, bon, voilà. Regarde. Allez. Ah, attaque, pareil. Le poste non. Remise, touche. Oh. Regarde. Allez. Ah, l'attaque. Bon. À l'autre.
Hangar. Right? Allez. Ah, c'est contre pas les phases de draft, je crois. Hangar. Right? Allez. Ah, attaque au fait. Non valable. On nous a. Hangar. Right? Allez. Hangar. Red, allez. Alza, attaque par riposte non valable. En garde. Red, allez. Attaque. Touche. Bon. En garde. Red, allez. On nous a 4. Touche. On la lève. Point. En garde.
Lata fara, riposte non valable. Regarde. Red, allez. Lata fara, non. Regarde.
En garde. Red, allez. Contrappare riposte non. Demis, non valable. En garde. Red, allez. Pare riposte gauche. Touche, couvert non valable. Point, tac, couvert non valable. Yeah? Okay, change. He told me that open wala.
I doing the sound. I can change the phone.
En garde. Red, allez. Séparez les postes. Touche. Point. En garde. Red, allez. Séparez les postes. Non valable. Manuza? Yeah, check. En garde. Red, allez. C'est contre pareil, poste de drap. Non valable. En garde. En garde. Red, allez. Le poste. Bon. En garde. Red, allez. Riposte de gauche, non valable. En garde. Red, allez. Riposte non. Demis, non valable. En garde. Red, allez. C'est contre par riposte de gauche. Touche. Point. En garde. Red, allez. C'est par riposte de gauche. Touche. Point. Salut. Victory.
Regarde. Red, allez. Regarde. Red, allez. Lata, non valable. Regarde. Red, allez. Lata para. Riposte non valable. Regarde. Red, allez. Sempre para riposte. Non valable. Red, allez. Allez. Demi d'attaque en balade. Regarde. Allez. C'est l'attaque en balade. Regarde. Allez. Attaque en balade. Regarde. Allez. Allez. Ascoltare para riposte. Allez. That's maybe the guy that the coach.
French.
你即係你兩個都好咗啦。
No, c'est that.
至少可以做 Jammer 做錯嘅。其實係同一個 size。
She feels like chewing the oil. What's that? She feels like epic. Yes. And referee said, coach said, feels like only one light. And I tell her, if you try to fence that way against Tyson, he's still Paralympic champion in epic. It won't work. Go have fun. Now, of course, good luck to everyone. May the best one win, of course.
Gyere, itt van egy tipikus oldalsó lekötő probléma.
我哋見到個當時就冇見到，呢個係教授或者但係講緊其實依家係話啲製造商係覺得你如果佢哋做高收落去，其實係唔應該情況嘅。驗證佢係真嘅。retailer 係啦，佢唔係真係喺度。retailer 係邊度？你明唔明啊？我點 chase 啊？咁我端個膠曲嚟，咁你整個假網站係幾難啫？係咪先？即係如果我整一大粒嘢嘅話，我假網站個成本就已經慳分咗啦。咁如果好啦，你有一日去 check 到我係假嘅，咁你罰。如果我冇買到單嘅，呢度買嘅。所以我咪話市面上你有即係咁，其實你個情況有啲少少假鈔嘅，咁你自己能夠話你好彩咯，你收到張假鈔，你入落去銀行就俾個收。咁但係其同一時間，佢話佢有太大個 RFID 攝喺個 tick 卡度，但係嗰個 RFID 費都係你想確保一大堆嗰啲。我估其實未計劃到點做嘅，收咗錢之後。係個運動嘅責任咯。
嗰個保障喺佢自己度，就講翻到佢自己用家，佢用家係佢自己咁樣出嚟。
結科影啊！你 function 㗎嘛？俄羅斯妹嗰場啊嘛，你想影嗰場定影啊 Sophia？ Sophia 係打係 Anna 係 Anna。係咯，所以我影啊 Sophia。Sophia 嘅打法就係好密實，攞到就去執，可以攞到幾難。所以你好似有差唔多，佢都係差唔多嘅嘢，攞到劍嗰種感覺去咯。即係我哋嗰時係會咩咧？攞完劍想養下，或者攞完劍再攞多下，佢唔係佢一攞就冇咧，就翻嚟就
So, ladies and gentlemen, in a few moments we're gonna move on with the table of 16 bounds in saber men category B or men category A. A jövőben tehát a férfikar B kategóriás 8 döntők, illetve a női kör A kategóriás 8 döntőkkel folytatjuk. És nagy örömünkre, hogy a hölgyeknél többen is érdekeltek még a magyar versenyzők közül. Magyar TV, Anna Hirdokman ellen vitt majd, méghozzá a piros páston. Nálas Joanna, Sofia Gárdíró ellen a 4-esen, és Ranyák Zsuzsanna, Váncán Csádicsnél, illetve Dúz ellen lesz a 6-os páston láthatjuk majd őt. The next bout in the table of 16. Please go to the corner afterwards. Since after the table of 60 matches, we're gonna have an official introduction from the corner to the table of 8 for dance or saber man category. for women category A.
Please stop the matches.
Onga. Onga. Correct. Body. Ah, that's no. Conchata overlap. Onga. Correct. Body. Ah. On garde. Prêt. Allez. Ah, attaque. Touché. Pas. On garde. Prêt. Allez. Ah, attaque. L'overlap. On garde. Prêt. Allez. Ah, abstention. Some tennis. On garde. Prêt. Allez. Ah, attaque. L'overlap. On garde. Prêt. Allez. Ah, ah. Pareil, passe long. Attaque, l'overlap. On garde. Prêt. Allez. Ah, attaque. Touché. Passe. On garde. Prêt. Allez. Ah, attaque. L'overlap. 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 On garde. Prêt. Allez. Ah, attaque, non. Attaque, l'overlap. On garde. Prêt. Allez. Ah, une vis. Touché. Ah. I'm sorry because of the remote. A little bit because the batter. On garde. Prêt. Allez. Ah. Attaque, l'overlap.
Garde. Et allez. Ah, attaque, nous voilà. Garde. Et allez. Garde. Et allez. Ah, attaque, nous voilà. Garde. Et allez. Ah, l'attaque, nous voilà. Garde. Et allez. Ah, l'attaque, nous voilà. Garde. Et allez. Ah, l'attaque, nous voilà. Garde. Et allez. Ah, l'attaque. Garde. Et allez. Ah, l'attaque de gauche, nous voilà. Garde. Et allez. Ah, remise. Nous voilà. On garde. Et allez. Garde. Et allez. Ah, attaque, pareil. Il passe non voilà. On garde. Et allez. 而且那种什么。
Open up. Onga. Allez. Attack. Open up. Onga. Allez. Attack. Open up. Onga. Allez. Attack. Open up. Onga. Allez. Turn that reverse. Open up. Onga. Allez. Touché. Onga. Allez. Attack. Open up.
Regarde. Et allez. L'attaque, bon voilà. On garde. Et allez. On garde. Et allez. Ok, entonces voilà. On garde. Et allez. Pareil, il pose pareil, il pose plus. Oui. 3. On garde. Et allez. Là. On garde.
Attack. Open up. Onga. Allez. Attack. Onga. Allez. Onga. Allez. Both. Touché. 1 minute.
Voilà. Okay. On garde. On garde. Et allez. L'attaque, nous voilà. On garde. Et allez. Halte, attaque, nous voilà. On garde. Et allez. Halte, attaque, nous voilà. On garde. Et allez. One person for coach. Only one. On garde. Hey, allez. Ah, l'attaque, voilà. On garde. Hey, allez. Ah, attaque, nous. Attaque, nous, voilà. On garde. Hey, allez. Ah, l'attaque, nous, voilà. On garde. Hey, allez.
On garde. Allez. Counter repulse. Good save. Wow. On garde. Allez. Ah. That's tough. Good save. Ah. On garde. Allez. Ah, attaque au fait. Overlap. On garde. Allez. Ah, attaque. Overlap. On garde. Allez. La limite. Ah. On garde. Allez. Attaque. No. Attaque. On garde. Allez. Ah. Overlap. On garde. Allez. Ah. Attaque, overlap. On garde. Allez. Ah. Attaque, overlap. On garde. Allez. Ah. Fire post, overlap. On garde. Allez. Ah, attaque. L'overlap. On garde. Allez. Ah, la remise. L'overlap. Master. Oh, the trap, the check it. It's good to you. On garde.
Allô, Rami, allô.
On garde. Allez. Ah. Attaque. Level up. Onga. Three. Allez. Onga. Three. Allez. Attends, low blow. Onga. Three. Allez. 던졌다. 로블랍. 온가. 그래. 아래. 딱. 로블랍. 온가. 그래. 아래. 딱. 로블랍. 온가. 그래. 아래. 딱. 로블랍. 온가. 그래. 아래. 온가. 그래. 아래. 딱. 로블랍. 온가. 그래. 아래. Extension. 온가.
Attack, contre-attack.
온가.
Attack, contre-attack.
Cross.
Attack the draw.
Cross.
Yes, coach. Not coach.
Bravo. Dove?
온가. 그래. 아래. 딱. 로블랍. 온가. 그래. 아래. 딱. 로블랍. 온가. 그래. 아래. 딱. 로블랍. 온가. 그래. 아래. 그래서 클러션 아빠가 있어. 온가. 그래. 아래. 딱. 로블랍. 온가. 그래. 아래. 딱. 로블랍.
Nami, please.
Okay. It's good to you?
Bad road, bad road.
온가. 그래. 아래. 딱. 로블랍. 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 온가. 그래. 아래. Very personal. 던졌다 로블랍.
2 másodperc.
온가. 그래. 아래. 딱. 로블랍. 온가. 그래. 아래. up, down, look it up. On guard. Three. Ready. Time's up. 1 minute. Let your fencer. No, not your fencer. Not your fencer. Us. Hamasu, you have the right to remind me for that, okay? Okay. This is your fight. And one more friendly. And one more friendly reminder. Next time your coach stand up again, I will count. This is the rule. Okay? Okay.
Get him, Davey!
On guard. Okay. Ready. Up. Up, down. Look it up. On guard. Okay. Ready.
Please, Gianmarco Paolucci to the forum. Gianmarco Paolucci.
Okay. On guard. Three. Ready. Down. Look it up. Fencer. On guard. Three. Ready. Up, down. Look it up. On guard. Three. Ready. On guard. Three. Ready. Okay. Now we miss touche.
No. A little bit bigger, yeah?
Onga. Press. Allez. Attack. Level up. Onga. Press. Allez. Onga. Press. Allez. Figyelni a következő. Lassan lapán. Onga. Press. Allez. No, we missed level up. Onga. Press. Allez. Attack. Level up. Onga. Press. Allez. Attack. Level up. Onga. Press. Allez. Onga. Press. Allez. Attack. Level up. Onga. Press. Allez. Onga. Press. Allez. Attack. Level up. 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 Onga. Press. Allez.
Hú, azt a mindenit, Hajnás Évi egy fantasztikus csatában 15-10-re legyőztetni a Jevgyodumóvát, aztán van a következő körben is rám is számítunk, hogy hiszen a 8-as tábla bemutatása következik, két versenyszámban is, férfi harc B kategória és aztán a női tőr A kategória. So, right now the official introduction of the foil-weaving category A. And the silverman category. So first silverman category B, then foil-weaving category A. So please all the winners who are still competing, so who are in the middle of 8 in the women's foil category A, please go to the forum now. The 8 winners of the table of 16 foil-weaving category, please go to the forum. Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome the participants of the Saberman Individual B, Table of 8. Hölgyeim és uraim, kérem fogadják szeretettel a férfi kard B kategóriás egyéni verseny The referees, Pasqualino Romano and Vincent Spinner. This number 8, Amelio Castro and Dimitri Rhodes from Germany. The referees, Zipsin and Jakub Leczyński. This number 9, Gianmarco Paolucci from Italy and Andrea Giacchi from Italy. Referees Pietro Adrian and Leonidas Kukos. This number 10, Lee Jin-so from Korea and Vitro Sarachenko from Ukraine. Referees Dorota Bourmanier and Alessandro Lispi. and gentlemen, please welcome the participants of the foil women individual table of 8. Hölgyeim és uraim, kérem fogadják szeretettel a női tőr A kategóriás egyéni verseny 8-as táblájának résztvevőit. So the quarterfinalists on the blue piece, Yu Chun-yi from Hong Kong, China, and Zhu Zufan from China. The referee, Jonathan Seidel and Pablo Rico. On the yellow piece, Judith Rodriguez Benedez from Spain. És Horvási Andrea Magyarország. From Georgia, the referees Sean Bradley and Leo Bobley. On the referees Trojnia Zuzonna and Natalia Morfic from Ukraine. The referees Fabian Miller and Jessica Zhang. So now we will have 8 bounds.
I only want to see that Susie may clap over her
Please start the matches.
Let's go, Deb. On guard. Right, allez. Allez.
He moved first. Video.
In the video, wait.
No, but he goes first. With 1, 2. He goes.
But we don't
No. Okay. Monsieur, please.
On guard. On guard. Prêt, allez. Allez. Repose tous. On garde. Prêt, allez. Paré, repose tous. Bon. On garde. Prêt. Abandonnez. On garde. Prêt. Allez. Attaque contre-attaque. Attaque touche. Point. On garde.
On garde. Et allez. Une mise d'attaque touchée. Ouais. On garde. Et allez. Attaque touchée. Fight. On guard. Okay. Allez. Russell. Attaque touché. Fight. On guard. Okay. Allez. Attaque touché. Fight. Excuse me.
Prêt, allez. Oh, papa. Attaque, paré, repose, touche, point. En garde. Prêt, allez. Attaque, touche, point. Ok, pas de touche. En garde. Prêt? Allez. Préparation. Attaque, touche. En garde. Prêt? Allez. Attaque, touche. 1 minute.
Затягивай, Фита. Немножко руку затягивай.
No, like the jacket. Yeah, because...
Allez. En garde. Right, allez.
Right idea. Right idea. Next one, mate.
En garde. Right, allez, alt. Contra. Carton rouge, bon allez.
Next one, mate.
Bon. En garde. Right, allez.
No!
Pare, repose tout. 1 minute.
Nie bierzemy?
Na co?
Na za czwartą. Na zasłonie.
On garde. Okay. Allez. Attaque contre non. Contre-attaque, touché. Point. On garde. Okay. Allez.
En garde.
Attaque composée, touché. Point. 1 minute.
Prêt, allez. Alt. En garde. Prêt, allez. Alt, attaque. En garde. Prêt, allez. Alt, attaque paré. La réponse non. La remise touche. En garde. Prêt, allez. Alt, attaque, preparation. No play. En garde. Prêt, allez. Alt, contre-attaque, voilà. En garde. Prêt, allez. Alt, la remise. Voilà. Prêt, allez.
Allez.
Bravo, Andrea.
20.
En garde. Prêt, allez. Alt, attaque, paré, la réponse touche. En garde. Prêt, allez. Alt, attaque non valable. En garde. Prêt, allez. Alt, attaque touche, point. En garde. Prêt, allez. Alt, paré, réponse non, réponse non valable.
allez. Contre-attaque, attends, touche.
En garde.
En garde.
Prêt, allez.
En garde. Prêt, allez.
Prêt, allez. Prêt, allez.
En garde.
Spero contro posto.
Prêt.
En garde.
Castro, guarda,
Prêt, allez.
En garde.
Allez.
Sehr gut.
Weiter so. Weiter so. Weiter so. Ganz gut. Du machst alles gut.
Allez.
En garde. Prêt, allez.
Regarde. Allez. Out. Regarde. Allez. Regarde. Allez. Out. La prochaine dans le match. Regarde. Allez. Rouge, c'est pas à mon avis. Bon. En garde. En garde. En garde. Prêt, allez.
Vai, beleza. Vem cá. Você acha?
Qua. En garde. Prêt, allez. Qua. En garde. Prêt, allez. Chair, okay now? En garde. Prêt, allez. Une minute pause.
En garde. Prêt, allez. Attaque, touche. En garde. Prêt, allez. En garde. Prêt, allez. Alt, attaque de droite, touche. En garde. Prêt, allez. Alt, attaque non valable. En garde. Prêt, allez. Alt, attaque pari, la riposte non valable.
Sorry, I need to move the tray.
Ugyanilyen harcosan hívni. En garde. Prêt. Allez.
Gyerünk, nyomjad tovább ugyanezt, gyerünk.
En garde. Prêt. Halt. Halt. Rožmanović, position. Prêt. Allez. Halt. Riposte. On garde. Prêt. Allez. Attaque. Non valable. On garde. Prêt. Allez. Non. Contre-attaque. Touche. Point. On garde. Prêt. Allez. Non, la remise dans les postes de gauche, touche pas. En garde. Prêt. Allez. L'attaque non valable. En garde. Prêt. Allez. Préparation, l'attaque non valable. En garde. Prêt. Allez. Attaque préparée, là, il faut que touche point. En garde.
Altra remise non valable. Hangar. Prêt, allez. Hangar. Prêt, allez. Altra remise non valable. Hangar. Prêt, allez. Attaque de droite non valable. Hangar. Prêt, allez. Prêt, allez.
Halte, l'attaque est pas non. L'attaque repart de gauche, non valable. En garde. Prêt, allez. L'attaque non valable.
Figyelj picit, belül vagy álljál közelebb, mert ő most már csak kikérés akar. Álljál egész közelebb. Gyerünk, Anna!
Attaque non valable. En garde. Prête. Allez. Remise, touche, on garde. Prête. Allez. Halte. Remise attaque. Non valable. On garde. Sorry, you have mask, please. On garde. Prête. Allez. Riposte. Point. En garde. Prête. Allez. Allez. Remise attaque. Non valable.
Oda akarsz dobni, akkor fogd el. Halló, Józsi, velem beszélgessél, ne velem, ne oktam. Nem vagyok ezen a hosszú, mindig alulra, amikor szoksz oldalon.
Prête. Allez. Attaque. Non valable. On garde. Prête. Allez. La riposte. Non valable.
Figyelj, maradj már közép, Mádi.
En garde. Ouais, allez. Ah, attaque par là. Maintenant, remise. Touche. 3. En garde. Ouais, allez. Ah, attaque.
Non valable. On garde. Prête. Allez. Halte.
Sorry.
On garde. Prête. Allez. Attaque. Riposte. Non. Remise. Non valable. On garde. Prête. Allez. Halte. Attaque. Non valable. On garde. Prête. Allez. Please be careful with the mask. Okay. En garde. Okay, en garde. En garde. Prêt, allez. La poste non valable. En garde. Prêt, allez. Halte. Carton rouge, départ avant le aller. There is not action reaction, you move first, you have got a card en garde.
Gyerünk, Zsuzsi! Gyerünk, Zsú!
En garde. Prêt, allez. Halte. L'attaque est parée, la riposte non valable. En garde. En garde. Prêt, allez. Halte. Carton rouge, départ avant le aller. En garde. Prêt, allez. Halte. Attaque non valable. En garde. No contact, please. No contact.
Yes.
En garde. Prêt, allez. Attaque non valable. En garde. Prêt, allez. L'attaque touche pas.
Attack contratta.
Да я четко знаю, четко.
Attack contratta.
Masque, body wire. Préparation, attaque touche. No, it's preparation. Preparation, attack from left. Masque, préparation, l'attaque touche point. Masque, en garde. Yeah, but we have to come in. En garde. En garde, en garde. En garde. Prêt, allez.
Yeah, yes.
L'attaque non, la remise d'attaque touche point. Later, not now. But we go out.
Yes, I am. Yes, it's preparation, but she did it. She did it.
Hölgyeim és Uraim, remekül alakul egyelőre a női tör A-kategóriás verseny. Itt a végén még lehetett volna még szebb magyar szempontból, Közös Zsuzs is hatalmasak küzdött, éppen csak, hogy nem maradt az elődöntőről, nem úgy Hajvás Évi, illetve Nadas Janna, akiket láthatunk majd a folytatásban, hiszen most már az elődöntők jönnek. Ladies and gentlemen, now we move on with the semi-finals. We have the men's saber category B. The introduction of the semi-finalists in a few moments, and then we'll have the semi-finals in the women's foil category A.
This is the call room. So the athletes, before a match, a competition, they arrive here. And the weapons need to be controlled, as you can see. And if everything's fine and everything is ready, they put it into a bag. And I think on the other side, maybe, or this side, where it's so there's a name and there's a number. So the equipment team knows which piece they need to take. You can see there's a schedule, a timetable here. There's a QR code for the live stream. And of course, there is some food here. But I asked the athletes and they said that before a game, before a match, they can't even eat. But I would like to try.
Good. Sorry.
So, full room, weapon control. Sorry, I have to solve. So, when the athletes are ready, everything is ready for the competition. They're waiting here at this corridor. And if it's a quarterfinal, they're moving this way, so through the corridor. But if it's a semi-final or a final, then they're moving to this this side, we have a colleague here. So we need the athletes needs to stay here. And if Andrea says that we can go, we have a green light, then we are moving here. And arrive to the huge LED screen, LED gaze. And then the competitors, the athletes, arrive to the field, take their place to the piste, and get ready for everything. So this was a small, short backstage video live here from the book, Hold the Book Arena. And I would like to just warn you that in a couple of minutes, there will be dark here in the hall. So hamarosan elkapcsolják a lárvákat, és sötét lesz itt az csarnokban. Az a kérdés, hogy még megmutatjuk. The huge gate, the LED gate, the athletes arrive here for the semifinals and for the finals. And as you can see, I think the atmosphere is fantastic. The athletes are always smiling, so we just love you guys and we are so happy and excited to welcome here in Budapest. We're moving on, hamarosan folytatódnak a versenyek, úgyhogy mindenkinek jó szórakozást kívánok, de akkor megnézhetjük, hogy hogyan készülnek a versenyzők egy-egy meccsen. So we'll see how the athletes are getting ready for a competition, but what they are doing between the matches. Let's figure out, let's check a video.
Preparing for the official introduction of the men's silver category B semi-finals. We have 4 excellent athletes coming to the podium right now. Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome the participants of the Sabre Man Individual Peace Semi-Final. Hölgyeim és uraim, kérem fogadják szeretettel a férfika B-kategóriás egyéni verseny elődöntőinek résztvevőit. So, ladies and gentlemen, the semi-finalists. Dimitri Roth from Germany. Dimitri Kutia from Great Britain. Dmitro Seroshenko from Ukraine. And Gianmarco Paolucci from Italy. The referees, Michal Kisiev, Piotr Adrien, Sim Sim, Leonidas Kukos, and Dorota Buragier. So let's start the first semi-final. Hölgyeim és uraim, tehát az első elődöntő a férfi kart B kategóriában. Az itt már Budapesten kétszeres győztes Dimitri Kutia, mint versenyző a német Dimitri Roth ellen. So the first semi-final between Dimitri Kutia, already a two-time winner this year's World Cup event here in Budapest, and Dimitri Roth from Germany, the opponent.
Welcome back. We are still in Budapest in this magnificent Bach Hall, very near the Puskás National Arena Stadium. We're here for para fencing. This is the World Cup in Budapest. We're in the night session. We will have two blocks of semi-finals and finals to come. Men's saber category B and women's foil category A. In this first block, tell me your name and I tell you if you will be in the last square. If your name is Dimitri Roth, you're inside. If your name is Dimitri Kutia, you're inside. If your name is Dmitro Seroshenko, you're inside. Well, if you are Gianmarco Paolucci, you can beat But this will be a fight for the Dimitris, and this is a very unpredictable match for this very first semi-final. Dimitri Kutia here for a Grand Slam in this World Cup will try to get a third gold medal in individual. Will fight against the German best official, best referee. Dimitrij Rut was a fencer many years ago. He became one of the referee and he's doing his comeback. And now it's so impressive to see him reaching the very last square. It's going to be very tough for him now. But let's have a look. Everything is possible to go into the finals. You have to win by 15 touches. Hey, what a good start, and this is the first point for Rut. And Dimitri Kutia has a great professional, I would say, an expert immediately asks for a video check, because if he has doubt, he doesn't want to continue with it, even if there should be a huge difference of velocity on this match. But he did this previously with Adrian Castro. He won 15-12. It was a very tough match, and the lesson is always be professional. We have the answer now, and this is the first point for Rut. The remise give the point 2-1. And now it's Rut side asking for the video. The time for me to give you some informations on this competition, this particular competition of a Saberman category B. 27 fencers were involved today. 6 of the best were exempted of the pools. We had 3 pools of 7 and only 17 qualified after the pool, with the 6 more exempted. So the call is confirmed for Dimitri Kutia. 3-1. Prise de fer, time and banderole. Well managed here by Dimitri Kutia. And 1 card for départ avant l'aller. Dimitrij Rut knows the rule as the referee, so it's for him. 1 warning. And today in the pool we saw Dimitri Kutia involved because his ranking is a little bit too far, so he had to come back by the pools, and he did almost all victories. Just 1 left against Alexei Ivaniev, and the Korean Lee Jin-sol in this pool had also 1 defeat only. In the pool number 2, 1 defeat only for Timur Kashmachin, and in pool 3, 1 defeat only for the German Baldwin Chima, one of another dinosaur of parafencing in Germany, category B. He did very well, just 1 loss against Adam Jablonski from Poland, who was also the one who made just 1 defeat. In the tableau, Dimitri Kutia was a bit far. He was 8th at the tableau, and he won 15-2 against Baldwin Chima. And then he went 15-12 against Adrian Castro from Poland. And 1 more point for Route here. Not that easy, and in the end, the final cut is the final riposte of Putia. 8-4 at the point break. Time to think, time to reset. And Dimitri Kutia almost did his final at the previous round in quarter final. What a match against Adrian Castro, number 1 at the tableau and also number 1 at the international ranking. That was really tight, but he did it very strongly, with patience and serenity. In his side, Dimitri Rout was 20th at the beginning of this competition. He won 15-5 against Piotr Pawelko from Poland, and then 15-7 against Laurent Vadon, number 4, and he took this position. And then he did a very great bout against